Hey, 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 cozy cuties. Good morning, evening, or afternoon as appropriate to everyone. Time appropriate greetings. As they, and by they I mean me, as I say. Hey everyone. Great to see you, Travi. Kurziz. Yab Yabs, hello. How's it going, Zizifification? Good man, Phil. Ivy Blade. Greetings, Zuthis. CC Priest. Flar Freak. Brute Cleverness. Dead Teddy, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Good morning to you. And Moral Dog, thank you so much for 10 months. That full metric year get. How's it going, Dat Spaceman Spiff, Katutsa, Stressbolzen, yeah, Mr. Spokes. What do you call a feline who's had a few too many beans? Katutsa! How's that for a joke to start us out? And Nate Fizzledog, thank you so much for the 22 months of support, almost to those 2 heckin' years. That shiny stack of waffles. Good morning from us. Austin Fuego. Jim Tonic. And everybody else. I'm sure I also stretch my audience's patience with this. Let me pop over to the ladder account for a second. So, yesterday we logged a lot of Runic Dome starts. 5 in a row. No problemo. Including some really cool runs. Silent took lesson learned from the Note for Yourself event. We didn't actually get very many upgrades out of it, but we ended up leaving a nightmare for ourselves. And then later that same day, Ironclad found a nightmare in the Note for Yourself, left behind an offering instead, and we used this nightmare to duplicate Limit Break and go to like 100 plus strength against somebody. It was against Nemesis. We nightmared Limit Break. Cool stuff. But I'd like to see some enemy intents today, or at least at the start of our run, see some enemy intents. A little bit of a break from the dome runs, I think, is a good idea. Space them out a little bit. Looks like our last run with the Ironclad was an unfortunate loss. We're on a bit of a losing streak with everybody except Watcher, looks like. But that's okay. There's always time for a new run. A great question, Snowfox. A20 win streak is currently nada. Silent, Defect, and Ironclad all perished recently, although it looks like Watcher is on a win streak of 1. So basically starting from a fresh slate here. Trying to build towards something. And streak or not, I'm looking forward to some A20 runs. Maybe we'll have some experimental play. Maybe we'll do some choices that we wouldn't have otherwise made. I don't know. We'll be approaching these runs from a mindset of learning. Go. Plenty with the silent. I love the common relic. I've been meaning to choose more colorless card starts, and I wonder if this is a good opportunity to take one. Oh, I love this act layout too. We've got Fire into Elite into Fire, and then we have optionality from there. We can opt out of the second Elite or opt in. Yeah, I might be looking a little fleshed here, Potato Ajo. I went for a jog this morning. It's like 30 minutes before a stream. Been challenging myself to run 10 miles this week, and I logged 2 just before stream here. There's absolutely a lot of common relics that in particular benefit Silent, I think. And the reason for that is because of Ring of the Snake. Drawing 2 additional cards on turn 1 is extra beneficial with the common relics that affect your turn 1. Akabeko, Bag of Marbles, Anchor, Lantern. These are all common relics, and they're all common relics that are more impactful if you're drawing more cards on turn 1. So I do think Ring of the Snake is... or Silent in general loves common relic starts. But my question is, does Silent love colorless, uncommon card starts? There's a few interesting possibilities in there. Trip gives Silent access to Vulnerable, something that she normally has a hard time finding. Blind is a good source of Weaken. Dramatic Entrance is pretty sweet. With the extra card on turn 1, I would be happy with the Dramatic Entrance now that it's been buffed. Swift Strike and Good Instincts got buffed. I'm not saying that I think this is the best option. It probably is worse than Common Relic on average. But I want to try more runs where we start with this option so that I can get a better feel for it in the new world of the 2.2 patch, which is still relatively new, even though that was now, 4 months ago almost. Feels like it was only yesterday that Blade Dance got an extra shiv. Anyway, let's see what our colorless options are. I would really like a Swift Strike. Again, planning to take on 3 elites here. We never go... Yeah, this is not pretty. No, yeah, we're gonna go for this elite. Alright, give me a colorless card. Oh, we do get offered Trip. And I think that is the take here. 0 cost, apply 2 Vuln. Silent has... These are 2 of the uncommon colorless cards that I think have almost no use case, by the way. Enlightenment is a cost reducer. Can do some interesting things in fairly specific decks, but I don't know how you get that kind of deck, if that makes sense. Right? I don't know how you get from a game start to the sort of situation where this card ends up being good. Certainly it's not here, right? Does nothing. And Deep Breath gives us, well, shuffle your discard pile into your draw pile, draw 1. It's not even a net gain unless you upgrade it. You can do some interesting things with the Abacus and the Sundial relics that trigger when your deck shuffles, but it's so niche. A step towards forcing infinites? I think if you're looking for the forced infinite starts, what you want is removals on floor 1. Lose some max HP to remove 2 cards, kind of deal. I'm definitely going to take this Trip. Trip is going to make us a lot better at potentially killing elites. It's got a cool upgrade too, applying vulnerable to all enemies. Definitely going to take that Trip. So Snowfox asks, what about Rare Relic? And I do think Rare Relic starts in general are quite good. Mostly, though, I didn't even talk about that option much because the downside associated with it was adding a curse to the deck, which I think is one of the worst starting bonuses you can take. As a general rule, curses are to be avoided in Slay the Spire unless you have some additional incentive, like an Omamori or a Darkstone Periapt or a Duvu Doll or something. Even though we could have visited the store and removed the curse immediately. That does make it a little bit more favorable, but then, that removal is coming at the cost of another floor. We're missing out on a card reward by visiting the shop. So let's start with a bunch of combats. I want to get potions, I want to get card rewards. I want to get. So we're being attacked for 4 next turn. I'm wondering if we go like Trip, Strike on the big one here. That'll do 18 damage. What's 33 minus 18? Leave it at 15, right? 3 strikes would kill, or 2 strikes and neutralize would kill next turn. It might attack us again next turn, although we won't be frail. Other option is kill this one. Could even full block and kill neither, but I think that's a foolish choice. I think I'd rather take 2 here. Let's see, strike, 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 27, 31. We never kill next turn. I'm going to choose to do it this way. We'll hindsight the play in a moment. You get attacked again and we full block. Alright, I'll call that the good play then. Yeah, I'll call that the good play. This trip popping off, by the way. Stuff. We do get a potion, a good one too. And... Flying Knee versus Sneaky Strike. Direct Boss, Guardian. Interesting. I almost wonder if the Gambler's Brew leads us to taking Sneaky Strike here. Normally Sneaky Strike is a difficult floor 1 take, because you don't have solid discard yet. I'm totally okay with the Flying Knee. I think a Flying Knee is a perfectly valid pickup here. But the Sneaky Strike lets us take an Acrobatics or a Prepared or a Dagger Throw or something to bring it online, and then it starts to become really consistent damage. This is a great card against, say, Lagavulin. And we have a one-time, definitely activate it no matter what potion here in Gambler's Brew. It's also got a more important upgrade than the Flying Knee. Flying Knee upgrades for +3 damage, Sneaky Strike upgrades for +4. And if you take a Sneaky Strike, you should consider giving it the upgrade. It'll hit for 24 damage with Trip. That's not bad. Let's give it a chance here. Okay, we could do some shenanigans with the Gambler's Brew and, like, win on this turn, saving 7 HP, but I think this potion will be more valuable against a Gremlin Knob than it will be here. So I'd rather just defend, right? I think so. We pay our dues to the Jawworm, as it must be. Can't take 2 of them. That's just crazy, right? Is it? Adding a backflip or a piercing wail seems almost reasonable. Almost. Maybe I just go double Sneaky Strike. With only 1 discard so far. And a discard potion, which was the entire basis for taking the first one. I mean, I'm always, generally speaking, happy with a Piercing Wail in the mid to late game. I'm just gonna grab an early Piercing Wail. This is not the damage card I wanted. We'll take the Piercing Wail. I've got 2 more card rewards for better damage options. And we do have optionality. We don't have to fight an elite, right? Huzzah! Discount didn't actually matter there, but, you know, it's the principle of the thing. Pretty good damage output over 2 turns. We're close to where we need to be already. Aha! So now I kind of wish I'd taken the second Sneaky Strike. Skewer is quite solid here as well. Giving us... It'd be a really good upgrade going into, to say, Gremlin Nub. Choices, choices. Seems foolish to ignore this acrobatics, but I'm worried a little bit about Knob right now. I think I'd better take the skewer. Where I've ended up. Seems like a pretty easy hardcore fight though, so happy with this outcome. Okay, cutting potion makes me feel... Aha! Okay, now we can take the acrobatics. Missing out on eviscerates, okay, too. We need this acro now. Yeah. And the Shiv potion, we're good to go for an elite now. Good. Very good. Oh, and we get a heal too? Full health? I don't think, although the card removal would be nice, I think we'd remove a defend here. Making sure that we go into this elite gauntlet with full health so that we can come out with a lot of potions is definitely the highest of priorities right now. And we'll upgrade Skewer. Right, who's up first? It's Lagavulin. Perfect. D's turn 1. Yeah, I think I wake up with this. Wow, beautiful. We don't lose the Ascender's Bane here, but we do get to Sticky Strike, Piercing Wail, and almost full block. Next turn's a little gnarly, though. I will Cunning Potion here. Okay, that's a great draw next turn, so we just defend this turn. Take 10. Good fight overall. Oh, yeah, got him. Vajra giving us a point of strength is amazing. This deck is entirely reliant on physical damage, and our physical damage just got a fair bit better. Do we want a Flechettes? Flechettes would be pretty spicy in this deck. Doing damage per number of skills in hand, but I think we can get away with a skip here. We're probably going to upgrade the Sneaky Strike next, and then probably Acrobatics after that. Maybe the Neutralize, too. Going into this next fight. Also get another Relic, too. Skip these. I don't hate Backflip here. Still gotta get past a Gremlin Knob, don't forget. Oh, okay, we're definitely gonna upgrade Neutralize now. Paper Crane makes enemies that are weakened to deal 40% less damage rather than 25%. Paper Crane is one of the best defensive relics in the whole dang game, so to find it this early on a silent run is truly blessed. Y'all lose some artifacts. More desired on Silent than Ironclad now. I dare say it always was, truthfully. But yes. Shorts. My question here is, do we defend twice or strike? What's our theoretical best damage output? We could trip Skewer. Trip Sneaky Strike for 24. And a strike... Actually, no, not 24. 17, 25. And a strike would be 10. 35. Skewer would be 16 times 2, so it does reduce the energy cost by 1. I think I strike once and defend once here. Okay, this could be our Gambler's Brew, based on what we just drew here. I can draw Defend, Neutralize, Sneaky Strike. Exchange for 3 cards. What's my best turn? We can lose Strike, Strike, Ascender's Bane, right? So that would be 17-4. Kill the backline, that's my question. We do, what's 25 and then 1 energy on Skewer? 25 plus 16? 41. We'd also have to neutralize to get the kill. So I can either kill the front one and take 0, or I can kill the back one and take 2. Those are my 2 choices, it looks like. Okay. I'm gonna use the Gambler's Potion. Yeah, or take 10 and save the potion. I don't think I want to do that, though. As this also lets us reshuffle the Neutralize and Sneaky Strike. Pretty valuable here. Could also kill this one and then put Trip on the back one. Take 2. That's a worse proposition, though. I'll do it this way. Take 0 here. Go for the one with less health at this point. It's actually correct to... Nope. Sure wasn't. 5 more last turn. Ah! Fortunate series of draws there. .32 health is not bad, though. Especially with an Incense Burner. Every 6 turns, gain 1 intangible. What an amazing start to our relics. Blade Dance to go with this Vajra seems pretty sweet, if you ask me, although the Backstab is pretty reasonable too. For just 12 damage on turn 1 at 0 cost. Starting to get to be one of those silence that just kills everything immediately. Good way to be. It's a great way to be. Do you have the energy as much for Blade Dance? We're trying to avoid paying for our damage cards. Let's take the Backstab. Which I'm immediately grateful for here. That, 12 damage. Boom! Easy. Doesn't quite line up on these guys. Tragically. Skewer you and for 1. The other 2. Oh well. Take 1 here. Hey, Ganja Goblin Gamer. I actually have no idea what this t-shirt means. Couldn't tell you. Haven't got a clue. Okay, take 3 this turn, huh? Alright. Kind of like a Celtic cross-looking thing. But I don't know that it has a specific meaning. Spurner on 4 is okay. I should have thought about that more, but that's okay. Now I will take a Blade Dance. We're gonna upgrade. Probably the Blade Dance. Yeah. No, Neutralize, excuse me. And with Incense Burner on 4, I'll go into the Elite fight now. That seems fair. Is the Norbert. Good for him. Potion for... no, not yet. We have Skewer. So, next turn we guaranteed have Trip Strike Neutralize. That is 10 plus 7. 17 damage. Perfect. Pick one. Beat Gremlinob. Life is good. We get a Preserved Insect, yet another amazing relic. We're all set to just slay elites next act. Do I add one more Blade Dance to the mix? Actually think I do. We have a really solid set of damage output now. Shivs. Vulnerable. Draw. We got a little bit of block in the Piercing Whale. And we have Paper Crane Neutralize. We have to be a little bit wary against the Guardian. I think this is better to take an event now. We don't need any more cards. Perfect. Purple Fire Spirits. I will consider healing here. Actually, kind of happy to give up Backstab for a full heal right now, as it would let me upgrade again. Whereas, I'm not sure about Guardian on 27 HP. Genuinely. I guess we could give up a Strike, and that would also make Guardian better. We would be upgrading probably one of the Blade Dances. Maybe Acrobatics. But I'm mostly a little worried that we get pinged on some of the defensive mode turns. I'm not going to give Trip. No, we really want that vulnerable. So I'm either giving up Backstab for a full heal, or I'm giving up a Strike. Yeah, the upgrade on Trip is to all enemies. The Blade Dance upgrade is 5 more damage, basically, which is pretty dang significant here. I could also see upgrading Survivor for a little bit more blunkage. Still don't want to die to the Guardian here. Let's do that. So I could have energy potted to be sure. Yes. Note that we did not draw enough damage though, after deciding not to use the energy potion on turn 1. So we do take a little bit of a hit here. Not bad. Ultimately pretty happy that I chose to take the heal there. Actually, intangible next turn, so I maybe shouldn't have played that. Next turn could be awkward. Okay, that's better. Guaranteed to get the damage we need. It's 50? Yeah, 50 damage to transform here, so 16 times 3 is not enough. But it is after a Blade Dance. That. Very painful. Another, yeah, these turns were what I was a little bit worried about. Just taking, you know, 8 here, 8 on turn 2. We had, what, 27 health? Would have been a pretty close call. Cool, I am intangible. And you're transformed. Cool. I have to take... opt not to. A little more on this turn. So we would have been at exactly 1 hit point. Although you might argue that with a strike removed instead, we'd be in slightly better health. But yeah, we've taken 26 damage so far. I feel okay about that. I feel okay about what we've chosen to do. Wraith Form. This is definitely the sort of deck that likes a Wraith Form, and that is the sort of deck that don't have a solid defensive plan yet. Although, and we're a deck with an Incense Burner, so we already have access to Intangible, making the Wraith Form even stronger. I think this Glass Knife is quite powerful as well, allowing us to do a lot of damage with the Vajra and the Trip. But I think Wraith Form plus Incense Burner is probably too powerful to ignore here. Fire, Flame, Fire! Thank you so much for the 11 months of support. Just one more to that full year of Dad dancing. Yeah, we'll take the Wraith Form. Indeed, Ferox, the crane is a little bit useless if we're intangible all the time. I don't think that means we should ignore this Wraith Form, though. I think because we haven't found a solid access to weaken yet, I think it's a good idea to build a secondary. We can kind of work them together, as it were. This is a tough choice here. This deck wants to fight elites, but man, does Coffee Dripper make that a scary proposition. Fourth Energy is very good here. But we would have to very carefully ration our hit points. Sacred Bark would double the effectiveness of potions. That's pretty potent given that we have effectively 3 potions in our belt right now. Or we could take 3 more relics immediately with the Culling Bell. We're in position to take bites. True. I do like the extra energy here. This deck definitely feels like we want it. This might be something I regret, but we'll see here. We do at least have a lot of health at the start of the act, thanks to that full heal previously. And we get an early store, so we can spend some money to maybe get a little stronger. Chicken Man Phil, here's a joke for you. Why did the vampire have trouble sleeping at night? Because of all the coffin. Ooh, I like these two late elites. Those will be relatively easy to kill. We can't avoid... So there's an opportunistic elite here, but there's also an option to avoid. I guess here's the real question for everybody. What's harder to fight? What does more damage to us? Column A is a Book of Stabbing with minus 25% hit points. Column B is a Snake Plant. Which of those two things is more dangerous to us? I'm actually not sure which. They have similar amounts of health. I mean, we're actually pretty good against both with the Piercing Wail and the Wraith Form. I would rather fight 3 cultists than 3 slavers. That's for sure. Gremlin Leader is, well, Gremlin Leader's not too bad. We don't have Runic Dome, thankfully. It's the avocado that'll get us, that's true. That's true. I think we're fighting... We're not gonna give up. Well, it's only one fire we give up. We could maybe try going for the Burning Elite, but I'd be pretty spooky. We will, if we don't go for it now, we'll force ourselves to do it next act, but I'm okay with Coffee Dripper. I'm okay, like, not pushing it right now. We'll find Sustain, and then we'll go for the Burning Elite. So the only remaining question is, do we go to this store or this store? A little bit more money if we go to this store, but we lock ourselves into fighting an elite if we go to this one, whereas we have the option to get brutalized by a bonus avocado and then coward this way or something. Although I guess this is, again, the cowardly path too, right? Also a 3rd elite opt-in. Go 4 elites. That seems really unlikely. Okay, I'm gonna go for this store, after the question mark. Energy Potion just instantly kills this opponent. Contemplating it. They gain 35 block, right? On this Ascension level, I've still got Bestiary mod enabled. I'll pop that up. Yeah, 35 block they'll get on turn 1. Means we have to do at least 35 damage here. We've got 17 plus 15. Tangible next turn. Currently we deal... Oh, we really almost kill it. Yeah, I think we'll be fine here. Fear not, Runic Dome Ladder is alive and well. Taking a break from it for today. Of course, here's where I just, like, draw, defend, defend, strike, strike, rip. I'm very sad. Now we're good, okay. Potion preserved! Although Incense Burner set up to a different number. Endless Agony is pretty good here. Just 0 cost deal 10, essentially, increasing our front load, but escaping the deck for the second and subsequent cycles. Yes, that's a Steam Workshop mod, Rogi Hogi. You can only mod Spire on Steam PC, I think? Generally speaking, you can't mod on other platforms. take the agony. Question mark then fight, or fight then question mark? I think fight then question mark. In case we get like a curse added to the deck or something. Oh, it's him! I knew we should have had Incense Burner on one. Now I do regret not using that energy potion. We could have been intangible right now. Wait, would that even matter? Hold on. No! I'm 1 damage short. Disaster. Very tempted to Entropic Brew. 16 health? I could save 16 health. Which is really important, because I have Coffee Dripper. Good. Ha! Just get backstab back! Easy game. Dagger Throw's not bad either, to re-enable Sneaky Strike. Do I want my backstab back, is the question. The answer is, I think not, actually. Like, we don't draw a different card on turn 1 if we draw the backstab. Said Plus on it, I'd be all about it. Say no thanks. Ooh. Oh, we could bottle trip? Hell yeah. Sweet. Even sweeter, start elite combats with 2 points of strength. That is gonna let us absolutely, positively... Now elites are genuinely way less dangerous than regular combats, and we should be able to go 1, 2, 3, 4 elites with, honestly, relatively little difficulty. Migashu, thank you so much for the 18 months, that year and a half. The double burger. And we can buy a strength potion for more strength. Question is, do we go for the Burning Elite? And the answer is... maybe. You're welcome. How many events am I gonna get? 1, 2. Odds of bites are... actually, maybe we remove a defend here. Defends are the big stinky. I mean, strikes are really good, right? We have 3 strength in elite fights. Yeah, let's remove a defend. And I will take... yeah, I will take... This run is doing better than it has in... it is a snake plant. Ooh, stinky. Stinky. But Wraith form is here. Lock for 3 I think I should deal 16 here. Get out of this fight. Oh no, we drew Piercing Wail on this turn as well? Disaster. Please tell me we can kill next turn. Well, we can neutralize Survivor. That'll have to do. Good job, Paper Crane. Keep these potions. Want to up the incense burner by 1 here. Calculated Gamble Plus lets us discard our hand and draw that many cards. Seems pretty excellent here. I'll take it. And we, as much as I would love to upgrade Trip, I think we have to upgrade Wraithform here. The question is, do we go Elite, Fire, or do we take another regular combat? That's scary, man. Although we know it can't be a Snake Plant to fight the Burning Elite. Getting the Burning Elite out of the way is pretty good. We do lose out on an upgrade, which would be Trip. I think would be quite relevant for these three combats. You know, I honestly don't I really don't like taking this additional regular combat, though. And our Incense Burner's not set up. And I want to upgrade that Trip, so... Actually, I think that I want. I doubt how much I regret that next act. Ooh, yeah, really missing the Trip upgrade right now. Time. It's okay, we have Fear Potion. Can I kill 2 of them on turn 1? That is the important question. Got what? These are 10 each. Blade Dance just straight murders you. I have 3 strikes. With the Fear Potion, these are 13 each. Yes, we can kill them both, and I'll take 7. I keep the Strength Potion. I'm cool with that. Excellent fight. Now we have Incense Burner turn 1 and 14 additional hit points to work with. And... Grand Finale? It's amusing, but I don't think so. Another Acrobatics is not bad here. Caltrops Plus is cute. Doing damage back whenever we're attacked. I don't think we want that, but I will take the second Acro. For more cards draw. I will upgrade this Trip. Probably fight Slavers again. The box. Bronze Scales, doing damage back whenever we're attacked. Definitely, I mean, we're gonna need more damage against Heart, for sure. This is good damage to Heart. Could opt out of an elite fight, but I don't think that's a wise choice. Get him upgraded Trip. Get him. I almost want to say we just go straight for leader here. 19 times 4, we could make it a little bit more with the Strength Pot. Well, Strength Pot might be for Book of Stabbing. There are 10 each. Wraithform, let's play this a little bit slower. It's gonna be intangible. As a general rule, it's a good strat. Here's where we get to take advantage of our Bronze Scales. Akabeko causes our first attack each combat to do 8 more damage, with guaranteed turn 1 vulnerable. Pretty good. Now that we have 2 acrobatics, I think a second, and a calculated gamble, I think a second sneaky strike is completely reasonable here. Dealing damage for free. I'll look at... Replace this poison potion. Let's look at 2. Weak potion with paper crane. Yeah, that's good. No Book of Stabbing sightings yet. Instead, these guys are back, and the world's greatest turn 1 here. Strike kills you. This is acceptable. Actually only taking 1 without using a potion. It's fine. I suppose it's Wraith Form time. More elite coming. Could kill him right now, but Incense Burner on 0 says no thank you. Well, at least let it get a little bit higher than that. Can't stick around in this fight forever because the wounds and bronze scales ultimately kill him anyway. 2 is better than none. Warpaint upgrade 2 random skills seems pretty good. And Dagger Spray is really tempting because of our Akabeko trip, right? That's a really good turn 1 draw. And does help against Collector. But it is another unupgraded common card. Not sure about that. Either way, I'm not taking Expertise or Deflect, so let's get Acrobatics Blade Dance upgraded. Wow. Lucky. Lucky, lucky. Very good. Can you believe we still get to fight another elite before this act is over? Wild. Completely wild. I guess I could afford to upgrade this Dagger Spray, huh? Alright. Because of the Akabeko, I'll do it. $13 to all enemies twice. Pretty spicy. Wraith Form is just our primary form of block in this run now. Seems fair. We have Intangible turn 1 for the elite. Perfect. Yeah, we could have if we neutralize first, the Akabeko bonus then applies to neutralize instead of the Dagger Spray, and we lose all of the bonus damage. Take another Calc Gamble Plus, that sounds great. Thank you, Incensed... Wait a minute. Incense Burner, you fool! I can just kill on turn 1. But we should probably set up the Incense Burner for the Collector fight. We'll want it on turn 4 or 5. How much is this? 31 times 4. Yeah, that's more than 111. Pretty good. I guess that means we get to Strength Potion against Collector, which I'm happy to do. Any run that doesn't die to the Act 2 boss is a good run in my book. So Collector is summon, do whatever, debuff, and then the post-debuff it turns. Start on turn 5. So actually, Incense Burner on 0 is completely reasonable. We can go for Burner on 1, which should be next turn. You do not get a guaranteed potion for max bosses, no. We'll try to set it up for next turn here. Perfect. Pennib! Every 10th attack we play is doubled in damage. That's Pennib, Akabeko, Bottled Trip. We set up Pennib to 9. Gonna be Spicy Town. Third Acrobatics on offer, in case we just want to do, like, unlimited Sneaky Strike, calculated gamble nonsense. Starting to look towards Empty Cage being one of the best relics we could find, and end up in Act 3 and 4 just dunking as many strikes and defends as possible. We would also really happily take a Pandora's. That's right, and we're past any opportunity to find bites. I'd rather just upgrade the one that I have? Skip this one. Good. That I wanted to upgrade Dagger Spray? Definitely feel that way prior to Collector. Just use the Strength Potion. I'm not going to mess around with Collector here. My Blood Dance? Or Simply Gamble? I think Simply Gamble. Looking for Akabeko value here. Yeah! Boop. Haha! How's that for a start? Cool. Two, three, four. Okay, discard this then. It's not a kill, right? There's no way. Really. Hold on. How many attacks in hand? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait a minute. Hold on, no. 5, 4, 9. So we do get a Pennib even if we... Alright, I actually do have to do math now. Hold on. So strikes are 13. Anything base 4, like the Shivs and the Endless Agony, are going to be 10. So 10, 10, 10, 70. So 70 from those attacks. Sneaky Strike does 28. 19 times 1.5 be 28, right? $70 plus 28. Strike is going to be 13. And then Dagger Spray is going to be 27 times 2. That's what gets Penned. Total damage we deal, 165. Not quite a kill, but very close. Okay, so not a kill. In that case, we'll discard a strike. And we'll probably kill one of the minions here to reduce the damage further. This will be... Well, it's only 27 times 2 on the Collector. It's 18 times 2 here. So I do have to hit them for a little bit. They need to each take 9, looks like. So we'll put 2 Endless Agonies into one, 2 Shivs into the other one. They actually only take 7 damage here. Okay, you know what? I feel pretty good about that Dagger Spray now. Taking and upgrading a common card in Act 2 is not something I frequently do. But I think it was exactly what was called for here. Probably should have charged the pendant a little bit more. But that's okay. We get some awesome, awesome cards. Deck is thriving. So we could get AoE with Corpse Explosion, but given how effectively we just dispatched Collector, I don't feel like we need Corpse Explosion. Might make Donu and Deca a little easier, though. Alchemize lets us get random potions. Alchemize is really powerful. Especially with an upgrade. Or Adrenaline for just a little bit more draw, a little bit more energy. It really does feel like this deck thrives on big explosive turns. So having a little bit more to work with could be really good. But I'm with you there, Omni. I think both the Alchemize and the Adrenaline are A-tier cards. Adrenaline is almost always a solid pick, for sure. The question is one of the other rare cards next to Adrenaline better than the Adrenaline is? And the answer is sometimes. So if you're always picking Adrenaline when you see it, you may be missing out on a better option. But I don't think you're ever wrong to take it. And in this case, I think that's what I'm going to take. If I had an empty potion slot, I'd feel better about Alchemize, maybe. And we've already passed Sacred Bark. Excellent. Thinking, we definitely don't want a Fusion Hammer Coffee Dripper here, but I was thinking we wanted to get rid of our Strikes and Defends, and here is Pandora's Box offering to do exactly that. Transform all Strike and Defend cards, that's 9 transformed cards into who knows what. Would get some really good outcomes there. Or we can go Astrolabe. It's less transforms, but we get some upgrades. 3 guaranteed upgrades. Question the question is, are 6 transforms better than 3 upgrades? Probably, right? Glitching to get all these removed would, I think, be the strongest play for sure, and just have this be our deck. But I want this to count as a legit A20 run, and sometimes you want to keep the cards that the Pandora's Box adds, because they're really good. For example, second copy of Wraithform is pretty good. Calculated Gamble is pretty good. Probably going to remove this 1000 Cuts, but the rest seems completely fine. And the Deadly Poison, we'll get to remove that too. Interesting how little weaken we still have in this deck. Despite Paper Crane, the only thing we've seen that we've actually... I think this is the only weak that we've seen the whole run is the Neutralize. Alright, we do have to go for the Burning Elite, and no punish on that. Lucky me. Alright, sweet. Just don't get punished, forehead. Although I can't go to this store, and I do want to get a card removal, so I think I'm going to go to this one. Why remove 1000 Cuts? Because it... well, actually, it's not too bad with 2 Blade Dances, but it's expensive at 2 cost. Something we're not realistically going to be able to put energy into most of the time. I suppose the Deadly Poison is a higher priority removal, since we can draw it multiple times. Is this an upgrade all cards kind of deck? Yes. Yes, it is. It's actually too much damage. All 3 of these enemies have to die at the same time. Playing a Calc Gamble, but this looks like a pretty good opener. Just gonna donk the one that's buffing. dish out some damage. Alright, I will begrudgingly play 1,000 Cuts, but only because I have to. We're 1 damage off here? Dang it. The Pendabekabeko thing. Dang it. Oh well. Potions. Though the red mask is pretty good, 1 week on turn 1 guaranteed with Paper Crane. I don't think it's worth 270 gold, is it? Actually. No, I'm going to the store. I want to remove a card. No. Refuse! This could be interesting. Actually, wait. Nine. 10. Oh, wow. This deck is, like, dangerously close to going infinite, actually. If we get Madness Sneaky Strike. I'm going to try this. And if this kills my run, I'm sorry to myself. All my brave supporters. But, I gotta know. Got to know. This is as good as I expect it to be. Weaken. Although, I think we're actually good with our Neutralize. We're going to be able to play that Neutralize a lot. So let's not. The only thing we're missing right now is a way to generate, like, trivial block to deal with Beat of Death, perhaps. For a bit of a problem. Actually, Akabeko not in my favor here. Ends up being a Wraith form? Yeah, it's gonna have to be, right? Not a kill. This enemy can add curses to our deck, something we're hoping to avoid here. And make this expertise free. That. Make Sneaky Strike free. Now it's an energy generating card. Here we go. Eee. don't want to change this. I'd like to get Incense Burner back up to a reasonable number. Ideally put it on 4 for Reptomancer. Although we might have no problem with Reptomancer on turn whatever. See how high we can get it at least. Of 3 intangible, good. Or if I can get Penibaka Beko set up, I think that's also a good idea. Yep. And a Gambler's Brew, which is hella OP here. That over the Swift Potion. Here she is. Let me guess, turn 1 kill? 51 damage to all enemies twice. Alright, good fight. Brutal, man. Brutal. I actually almost think we avoid this elite and go for 2 upgrades here, because we have so many upgrades that are important. The Madness upgrades are quite good. 1, to ensure that they can't hit each other. Getting this Wraith form upgraded is very important for the intangible turn. Upgrading Terror is nice so that we can play it and so that Madness won't hit it. Upgrading Thousand Cuts is actually pretty decent damage. It's true, we could have stalled out that fight a little bit, maybe. Next fight's gonna be this fight. Like some upgrades. Feel about Ancient Pot. Ancient Pot has a variety of uses here. None of which I want. Right, we gotta get all 3 keys as well. Blue key here, red key here, green key here. What do we think? 3rd copy of Wraithform Plus? We even need another Wraithform Plus? You definitely get one here. By duplicating something with Dolly's Mirror is pretty dang good. Hey, Krogzar, yeah, we're doing some A20 runs, at least to start today. Well-laid plans might even be better than a Wraith form. Prepared? Prepared is not bad, genuinely. Am I Joe? Yes, I am. What do you get when you cross a Slay the Spire boss with a sheep? The Time Bleeder. Letter Opener could be good damage, maybe even infinite amounts of damage. How do we lose if we take a 3rd Wraith and Well-Laid Plans? Essentially killing ourselves with Beat of Death, I think, is the answer. Although the Orichalcum was really going to help with that. Just by blocking 6 of the times 15 damage. But we'll still take 1 damage every time we play a card, and without an afterimage, that is going to be a lot of damage to us. Card remove is really, really powerful right now, and I would like to remove a card, which would be the Deadly Poison again. Means we can't Dolly's Mirror and Will Aid plans, if I do that. Honestly, I think if we have the Will Aid plans, we don't need 3 Wraith Forms. 2 Wraith Forms is, with an Incense Burn, that's 6 to 8 intangible. Nothing's going to survive that. Even against Awakened one, we can set up the deck enough that we can kill them in 1 turn. Probably. Don't have to upgrade the other Wraith form. That's true. Might have to upgrade the Will Aid plans. Either way, I'm removing this. This is cheaper than this is. Buy that. I do upgrade this, though. Well, I mean, that kind of ruins the whole... We're not really necessarily infinite, but getting close to it. This would entirely ruin that and make us incredibly strong in a very different way. I would have loved this Dead Branch, truthfully, but we don't get to take it because it's Sapphire Key time. Unfortunate. What status is? The plans upgraded is probably a good idea. Yeah, do that, I guess. Entangled. Not worth taking damage over. I was hoping we could keep the pen nib here. And cuts against Nemesis seems pretty relevant. No other block cards aside from Piercing Whale. It's 6 block regardless. Courier's nice, giving us cheaper shops and restock in the final store. I have Akabeko Pen Nib charged. Getting a lot of money and a rare relic is going to be super worthwhile, I think. $57 damage, however many times. That's actually a little bit too much. Gamble, probably not. Just that ability to outright kill one here and only take 8 damage is, I think, well worth it. And we're intangible next turn. I think it's worth it to just take 8 and win the fight, essentially. We can reset the instance burner a little bit here. You can see how much draw control we have now, though. This. Was that all useful? No! Who cares, though? I think I'd like Instance Burner on 4 for Time Eater. Gambling chip. Start of each combat, discard any number of cards, draw that many again. Hell yeah. Very good find. And a bunch of cash. I like this regen potion too, it's a fair bit of healing here. And we can restock our potion at the store. I'm thinking about losing the weak potion. Tactician is here, giving us energy if we discard it. I don't think we need it. We have the Madnesses already as an energy generator. So I'm going to say no to that Tactician, which I can't upgrade. And I'm going to take this... That meter is going to be a little difficult. Regen potion. This is good cause for a turn 1 Wraith form. We gotta be really careful, though. Let's card that. Lose the terror for now. Ortiz, then Wraith form? Just Wraith form. We don't bother playing Expertise. We're gonna lose Dex, but we really don't care. Sure, these endless agonies get out of here. Intangible next turn too. Okay, we're fine. Would really like to bring Time Eater below half health on this turn, though. Doesn't look like Blade Dance is going to get there. Play it out anyway. Because we're not intangible here. Oh, we got lucky with the debuff, though. Okay. All good. So no attack on this turn, since Time Eater's below half here. No Piercing Wail, but I don't think that's a problem. Now we have the Terror for the second phase. Let's card Wraith Form, you know? Dancing Bolter. Yeah, I think we're okay in this fight. And I had to YOLO that madness. Okay, last turn of Intangible. Pendiv's on 8, though. Gonna take my win where I can get it. Weaken 1 is going to be an interesting fight. We have to utilize the madnesses effectively on this one. I don't have a lot of ways to block. So we're going to need to do damage very quickly, or else. Fortunately, the damage per turn won't be that high. Really need these madnesses to hit important targets. Like the Sneaky Strike, for example. Perfect. Okay, we have one free Sneaky Strike. Very, very important. I think the other one goes on the other Sneaky Strike, truly. I'm gonna play Well-Laid Plans this turn. And I think starting next turn, we're just going to be intangible the rest of this fight. I'm going to play Well-A Plans, Die, Survivor, discarding Calculated Gamble, hold Wraithform Madness? No, don't hold Wraithform. I almost want to say hold Survivor, so that I can discard a card to make Sneaky Strike free, guaranteed. In that case, definitely not holding on to this. Play X. Yeah, I'm gonna hold Survivor then. Survivor Madness. Doing this in a slightly weird order here, on purpose. Piercing Whale. Alright. Oh no, I actually can't. Okay, let's just get rid of the exhausting stuff then. The Madness Sneaky Strike. Bolts. Perfect. Urana, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 22 months of support. Sure, okay, we are actually just still intangible for the big hit in Phase 2. We're already here. I'm kind of impressed by. So we get +2 energy every time we play this free Sneaky Strike. That's the secret. Acrobatics is now free. Go see? See the power? You see the power? Hold on, we gotta end with Incense Burner on 4 if possible. Even more important than Penebacabacco is making sure Incense Burner's on 4. 6. Have to do. GG. Wow, that worked a lot better than I thought it would. Once we get all the exhausting cards out of the deck, we didn't even play the second Wraith Form. So we still had a couple non-exhausting stuff to deal with, but wow, that was really, really effective. Does feel like we'd benefit massively from an energy upgrade here or there. We still have to figure out how we're going to deal with Heart, though. 69 health might not be enough. I do think we upgrade one of the 2 Madnesses. Expertise upgrade is worth considering as well. Acrobatics upgrade is worth considering as well. Calculated Gamble upgrade, maybe? But I think it's Madness here. The 0 cost. Duplication Potion. A lot of good we can do with a dupe bot. We can buy a Tactician here, we can buy... Now, we really don't care about the decks down, that's right. From Wraith Form, I don't think the Souvenir is a good choice. We only have 1 block card, and I might actually remove it here. There is another Piercing Whale on sale. That'll definitely help. Saves at least 9 hit points against Heart. It's only 21 gold. And there's another thing behind it, so that's probably going to be a pickup. Could remove 1,000 cuts. It's just expensive. I'm okay with a dagger throw removal, maybe. Toy Ornithopter is going to be 10 additional hit points, so I kind of like that. Because that's part of the answer of, like, how do we block, is just with 10 hit points. And then we basically have to count cards against Heart. We have to do 800 damage in less than 80 cards, right? Because Beat of Death will eviscerate us otherwise. And that's only on intangible turns, otherwise we're taking 2 per card. So going, like, any kind of infinite is not a great idea. It's a Lazy Pal, thank you so much for the 9 months in that Tier 1 cozy sub. Tell ya, this is gonna be close. We do have Duplication Potion Wraith Form to buy us more time at least. No! Tungsten Rod? If only you'd been here earlier, that would have been the ultimate answer. No! Alright, well, onwards. Who's stinky? Who's stinky? Guarantee that the... Just hold Madness, Sneaky Strike. I think that's the play here. Should be able to do this fight without any damage taken. Perfect. Both of those free. We want this on 4, I would imagine? Yeah, 4 for Heart Fight's gotta be correct. And then we would like Pen Nib on 9 as well. If we can get both of them, that would be really ideal. Orichalcum is the only reason we're still in this at all, actually. Okay, perfect setups. Orcflux. This Eviscerate is actually pretty potent. We might need this for Heart, because we need to do damage with relatively few card plays, and this will definitely help. We really can't use either of these Blade Dances during the Heart fight. So I'm gonna pick this up. This is a great addition here. Fine, too. Okay. Okay, we did get Survivor on turn 1. That's actually, like, hella important. I'm just gonna discard the trick. I'd like to exhaust all of the stuff here. Not pleased with Madness being in this hand. It's a Dagger Throw. Go die to die first. That's good. Well, it's not actually that good. I'll draw these again. Okay, that's not great, but we got rid of 5 cards that I don't have to draw again. Took some beat of death damage, but blocked quite a bit with the Survivor. That's actually really important. Okay. Good luck to us from here. Bonski, thank you so much for the 2 months of support. We just go Eviscerate Slimed here. No well-laid plans. Hopefully drawing a Piercing Wail on this turn. Odds are pretty good. This is 10 damage to us if we play all the shivs. That's super not worth it, right? Time to gamble, I believe. I guess I could aggro again, but... That misses, man. I think I'm holding on to the Sneaky Strike, then. Means I think it's DuPont Wraithform time. Hold this and this. Playing the Eviscerate after the Wraithforms so that we only take 1 damage rather than a bunch. Here we can Wraithform Madness our Sneaky Strike. Order. Or I could double Madness, and play both of them. Saves me energy this turn to use Skewer with. That's another 32 damage this turn. We'll just keep Madness. I don't know. Damage. Can actually pen nib that too? Yeah, that's even better. And now we're just limiting our card plays pretty much. We have 7 turns of intangible. That's, sorry, 7 more even. It's plenty of intangibility, but we may need to make sure that we don't take too much damage from playing our own cards. So only playing the cards that are worth it damage-wise. Oh. We're good though, yeah? GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Who needs block when you can just be a spooky ghost? GG, everybody. That run felt like we cheated it from the heart. Just getting there with enough hit points. Blocking that beat of death with the face. 13 health to spare. Guess we didn't need the Toy Ornithopter after all. GG. GG, everyone. Definitely a run for the YouTube, that one. No block, no problem. On silent. But you could see that it was really important that we did not play the blade dances, generally speaking, during that heart fight. That we made sure to use the intangible to reduce the beat of death from 2 to 1, so that we could survive. So shall I. Minor nitpick with my own play, though. Felt like we had more intangible than we needed, which means that I should have used the duplication potion on Skewer, not on Wraithform. And that might have saved us a few hit points in that fight. And yeah, just to clarify, if you die from Beat of Death on the last card you play against the heart, you lose the run. You have to survive after that final card. $66 damage. Know that if you die against the hearts, you die in real life. It's true. And anyway, yeah, a win is a win. That was a well determined victory. My favorite, I think, was going against Awakened One here. In the second phase of that fight. Here. Next up, we're going to dive on in with a defect run on Ascension 20. Before I do that, though, I am going to take my first break of the day, grab a refill of the old Wateroni. When I return, more Slay the Spire action. Be right back, everybody. Alright, my fine feathered friends. We have returned. And it's time for some defects. Let's embark. Oh, yeah, pretty good. Got a pair of late elites. We can opt out of the opportunity to fight a very, very early one. Could be a situation where an upgrade could be good. There's no chance of getting a free elite here, unfortunately. 3 guaranteed combats before any elite. So I don't think Niao's Lament is great. Don't generally like curse starts. So it's either upgrade Zap or trading starting relic for a random boss relic. And you know what? I like the boss relic on defect a whole lot. So give me the Fusion Hammer, giving us an extra energy every turn, but preventing us from upgrading at rest sites. Zipskins, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome on in, everyone. Guarantee that the dual cast next turn is effective here. So that unfortunately makes the pathing this act a little bit less valuable, but does mean that we're going to go for this bonus elite now, because we cannot, you know, upgrade cards. So we have to take our cards with the consideration that we don't get to upgrade them, which I think makes it cool-headed okay for a Frost and a card draw. No damage cards on offer yet. Don't really want a boot sequence. Or did I? The Fusion Hammer's not all bad. The lack of upgrades is rough, but we do still get to rest at those rest sites. That's good. Self-repair is a lot less good than normal as a result. For these Act 1 elites, I don't mind a Melter here. 10 upfront damage, and the remove all block aspect of it's fine too. Yeah, an Apotheosis would certainly change our fate here. So we'd love to look at stores anytime we have enough money for a rare colorless card, which we'll probably do after this elite, depending on where our hit points end up at. I do think that the defect in general has a lot of really good upgrades. So it does sting a little bit to lose out on them, but there may yet be ways we can upgrade. Man, an unupgradable defrag stings a little bit. Glacier is hella block. Not hella damage, though. Just hella block. I do want hella block. If I could upgrade this defragment, it'd be a different story. But right now, I like some Frost Orbs. Tell me this is a split. Good, it is. Of course, these 2 slimes now have 1,000,000 health, but we can deal with that problem in our own time. Hey, Virtual, we just had an amazing win with Silent. Where we did have, by the end, we only had 1 block card in the whole deck. Great. You know, for a hard pull fight, it's pretty easy. And I think we found 20 gold 3 combats in a row. We start with 99 gold. Regular combats give you between 10 and 20 gold. So So in 3 combats we found, or sorry, in 4 combats we found 75 gold. That's ridiculous. And I love this streamline. It's damage, TM. It's not really gonna say big damage, right? 15 is decent, but not amazing. But it'll be the required damage to get past this first elite here. Oh, we've got a solid basis here. Some block, some damage. Hard draw and a potion. Do I take another combat or is it event time? I think one more combat would be good. I'd like to add a ball lightning to this, maybe. Another potion would be grand as well. It's only one lousy thief. Easy. I can beat this nerd up any day of the week, as long as I draw my cards in the correct order. Oh, wait. Ow. Hey, a Blessing of the Forge. That'll definitely help us through an elite combat. Upgrade all cards in your hand for the rest of combat. I am genuinely tempted by this self-repair here. Self-repair essentially allowing us to avoid fires on the map when unnecessary. You know, taking more combats for more card rewards, for more money, what have you, is going to be better than resting needlessly. That said, since we are still forced to rest sometimes, might not be ideal. Beat art on self-repair is Defect eating Donu. It's cute. Hella cute. For blocking with Ironclad if you have no feel no pain or corruption nonsense. Some pretty good ways for Clad to block. Of course, Shrug It Off is one of the best, and if you can get upgraded shrugs, between 2 and 4 of those, that can be a really good source of block. Upgraded flame barriers, or can be very effective as well. The single best non-exhausting block Ironclad has is Power Through, 20 block for 1 energy, and that pairs really well with Second Wind, as Midbros notes. Feel No Pain, of course, adds to that, but you don't need the Feel No Pain for Power Through Second Wind to be really good. I'm going to take the Self-Repair. See how that works for me. Okay, we'll wait a little bit, as much as I don't like missing out on Streamline the first time through here. Let's get some of this down. Wait, upgrade? I think so. Do I upgrade this hand? Probably upgrading something with Blessing of the Forge here. Maybe we need that for Knob? Trying to evaluate. Swift potion. Swift potion this way. Have to play the Streamline. Anything else is discretionary. Draw Glacier every turn. Easy. Okay, Thread Needle is a really good augment to our block. This deck is now extremely defensive with all these Frost Orbs and 4 plated armor. We do get a potion, so I feel good about that. Honestly, think we might need this Rip and Tear just for some more damage. Yeah, we gotta fight Hexaghost. We definitely need damage. We'll rest here, and then we'll plan on fighting these 2 elites, not going to this fire. Actually, I might be able to just avoid resting entirely. We are fighting Hexaghost at the end here. Alright. On Apotheosis. Dang it. Nothing amazing here. No relics even that we could buy. I don't want this loop. Kinda down to remove a defend? Yeah, we need to do more damage against Hexaghost. And against whatever of these is not. Statistically, one of these is likely to be. Huge proponent of Scrape in a deck that can't upgrade stuff. With no 0-cost cards in it. All day, every day. Well, currently Loop is at most 2 block or 3 damage per turn. The turn after we play it. So, to put this in reference, Loop is currently considerably worse than an unupgraded Metallicize. A card I generally don't like. And in order for this Loop to be better, we would... I mean, even upgraded, it's still worse than Metallicize. You need the focus before it becomes anything even remotely worthwhile. Now, you can grab it and then try to find the focus. I never really like that approach much on Defect. Remove a defend here. We get away with because of Red Needle and self-repair and all that. Almost like Equilibrium. Would have loved Letter Opener. Oh well. Ugh. Done deal. What do I get? Upgraded Streamline. We're in business, folks. Not a fan of Juzu Bracelet there, and especially not over the blue key, no. Decidedly not. The Juzu Bracelet gives us events instead of combats, which is not even necessarily something that we want. Why I had followers on. Can I just have it be instance? Follower 0? Yeah, perfect. Cool. Okay, Smoothstone is gonna help a little bit, making all of our blocks block more. We're very, very defensive. So defensive. Actually don't hate this leap. The replacement for the defend we axed. Fighting a knob, maybe? No. Uh-oh. Max HP Gremlinob, huh? Spooky. Gotta be the upgrade. We get Strike, Strike, Melter, Zap, Dual Cast, all of it? All of it. She's gonna be worth playing. Definitely not a kill next turn, though. Self... No. No. We shuffle without it? Oh dear. Odds of killing next turn. So we can speed pot for some blonkage here, but the knob will become very angry next turn. If we do that. Like, really angry next turn. If we don't kill. Our odds of killing are not that high. Well... We get 4 draws and we need to draw 16 damage. So 2 upgraded strikes, upgraded strike, regular strike, and zap. Rip and tear is good. Actually, pretty decent odds. Melter zap gets there. We have to rest before Hexaghost anyway. Not. Yeah, we did get there. But we still have the speed potion now. Good. Hey, this is actually good! Not often I get to say that, but Dreamcatcher lets us add a card to the deck whenever we would rest. And here's an Echo Form to let us play our next card twice. This is one of the few defect cards that doesn't need an upgrade to be really good, so of course I'm going to take it. Cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Need the Echo Form. Here, we even have Echo Form self-repair now. Extra juicy. Don't need another one, though. I mean, this is a pretty good recall. 33 health against Hexaghost. We don't get a card. Actually, I would prefer to preserve this card reward for later, since it'll have a chance of being upgraded in future acts. So I am going to recall. Hopefully we win this fight. I'm actually not sure that we do. Has to be played. Might have had to play the Zap there. Really hope that's not the case. Okay, this is a pretty good flex pot. We get to use it 6 times, and I think we're going to need the damage here. Nice. And we do get a replacement potion, so I feel good about that choice. GG! Tough choices. So the creative AI is slow but steady scaling, adding a random power card into our hand each turn. That could be a way to deal with bosses. Notably, creative AI, if we take this now, we're already beating the champ. Maybe even Bronze Automaton. Not Collector, though. All for One returns all zero-cost cards. We only have Streamline and only after it's been played 2 times, so this is a very stinky All for One. Or Hyper Beam. Really good AoE damage. Which we do kind of want going into Act 2, but at a loss of focus, so our orbs become worthless. Guess I'll take this creative AI. No. See you later, Chicken Man, Phil. Where's okay here? Joker's okay here. I really don't like giving extra strength to enemies with the Philo Stone, and I think we would be a death sentence to take this Busted Crown. We need to be able to see card rewards in order to get upgraded cards. So I'm going to take the Choker here. If we end up with double Echo form, it'll hold us back, but that's okay. That's okay. It is Collector. Oh boy. Oh dear. Okay. No. That's difficult. That's very difficult. And somebody was asking about speeding up by the game, by the way. Fast mode here under preferences in the game settings is the answer. I'm deeply concerned about our future in this run. And since I believe I owe a dad joke to the chat, what do you call a defect drunkenly stumbling around with a bunch of plasma orbs? Fusion hammered. Exactly where we are right now. I suppose we should go for an early elite so that we can then rest to get hit points back. Kinda hate that, but alright. Glad I didn't take Philosopher's Stone. Here are the bird nerds. Takes 4 hits to knock them out of the air. On this Ascension level, we are not well equipped for this fight. But I do have Double Cool-Headed. so bad at this game. Plus 10 in 1. Gonna have to be okay. Three Birds is part of the easy pool of Act 2, that's right. Total incoming damage, 12, 12, 15, 24, 39. Currently blocking 37. Thank you. Potion. Old Snap, Barrage. Think so. None of the above and all that. Feels like we just gotta take combat after combat after combat. And hope? What events are gonna be transformative? Upgrade all strengths defense would be okay. Let's start with more combats. We need some upgraded cards. The only way we're gonna Yes, man. At least we can echo the self-repair, maybe. This would kill, but I haven't played self-repair yet. More health than we started that fight with. And an upgraded card. Blocks for 13. Yeah. Oh no. Okay, good. Fight's gonna be tough. Every time we play a non-attack card, we add a daze to the draw pile. Definitely not good for us here. My double AI. I'm gonna do it. Regret my choice. Yep. Definitely. Oh well. Suppose it can't be helped. And I think it's ultimately a reasonably good outcome for this combat. I can always count on Thread Needle. Hold my scaling, fool. That buffer. Yeah, Choker really limits the Echo Form creative AI thing, huh? Somehow this is working. Kinda well, actually. Claw Choker? No thank you. So we just keep taking card rewards, right? We just keep taking combat since we're healing off them. Might as well. Fence? Who needs them? They're stinky. Let's go to no events in Act 2. Combat, combat, combat. Forced rest for the card reward. Combat, forced rest, combat, combat, combat. Easy. Never needed an event in my life. Oh no, not again! No, that's okay, actually. Okay. I think this is the fight for Strength Potion. Shop? Oh, I might actually... Yeah, actually go, not this way, but go this way. We get to go to this store. Yeah, that's better. Bias. Knock you out of the air, so let's go for the cultist. Guess we have to say no to... Oh, we're weakened too. Shit. Math on that. In this case, we go Electro, then Glacier. Good. That's not good, though. Ah! No! Oh, no. 36? I can't even count that high. Brutal, man. And we never even got Echo Form down. Seems like we've recovered, though. Berry in a bottle. If we would die, heal to half health. Amplify can let us dupe powers. Not bad with creative AI, but it's a very anti-Velvet Choker card, so I'm going to say no. And we're going to try to fight an elite like this. Good luck to us. Oh boy, Book of Stabbing does require a lot of... I think we're going to die in this fight. Gonna put that out there. Can't afford to skip any damage in this fight. Biased is helpful, though. Stop murdering me! Put that form down. What? Ah. Reason I thought I didn't. $32, 7 times 6 is like 40 kajillion. Like 1. How about now? Did I win? I don't think I won. Well, damn. Streamline and Sunder were both just too far away, huh? Ever a kill? Could have played the static. Why didn't I play that? Foolishness. So we're just dead. Yeah, we're just dead. Die on the 3rd hit. If we dual cast, we die on the 4th hit. Oh no, we exactly die. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. GG. That was a really, really tough run. Fusion Hammer starts, I think, are. Not expecting our Fusion Hammer ladder to get too far. Start with a vault. That sounds great. Finally, I don't have to choose between Vault and Tantrum. Vault will probably be my first upgrade. This way. Not gonna go accordingly. Alright. Watcher! Jower. Oh, so I can do the Eruption Strike right away. Till next turn. Ooh, first floor Carve Reality is hype. I do not mind a Consecrate one bit either. But I think getting some retaining damage is super, super valuable, especially with Vault. Let's see. This is Vigilance, Miracle, Eruption, Carve Smite. How much is that? 6 plus 9 plus a bunch. That should be a kill on this one, right? It'll be 18? 6 plus 9 plus 18? Yeah, that's plenty. So the play here is... we actually still take 2. Go Vigilance, Miracle, Corruption. Not quite enough to kill them both, unfortunately. But we can go Carve, Smite here. It's the optimal line, I think. Empty Fist! Yes! Good early damage, good stance control is good. You know, this is not a bad Windmill Strike. Windmill Strike does some damage and retains and then increases its damage when you retain it. A little bit better with Vault. The Collect could maybe be interesting as well if we upgrade it. I don't know if I want to do that. But we would be a way to generate some energy. And upgraded can be played alongside the vaults. Also good with vault because it, you know, generates an extra miracle because it's another turn. On this thing, it was immediately 10-5. Okay, so that's a pretty good upgrade. I rarely get a chance to try Windmill Strike. I'm gonna give it an opportunity here. Hey, look at it doing stuff immediately. Wait, is this lethal? Not quite, okay. Put this down. Team. No. Maybe? Yes. Scry. Split at 35. This puts you to 37. We just don't split. Period. Now that we have Third Eye, this weave is okay. Consecrate also okay. The shop, what's our first upgrade? Probably Eruption, right? Although Windmill Strike's a reasonable first upgrade too, as crazy as that sounds to say. Probably Empty Fist? A lot of good upgrades, actually. I want to upgrade Vault, Windmill Strike, and Eruption, and Empty Fist, and... I mean, realistically, we want to upgrade everything that we've added. That's not a world we get to live in, though. Guardian. We good against Guardian. Try. And this feels like a pretty good Liquid Bronze fight. Got a a bit of a slower pace here. Word to the wise, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 6 months. So it's 20 base. Armor. Hopefully we don't get murdered on this turn. Take 8? That's fine. Called a good fight. Vajra makes all of our attacks do more. A very good early find on the Watcher. We could add a second third eye. Pretty spicy. Like a follow-up as a free edition, or a Deceive, or some Retaining Blanc. I do like Deceive in general. Good Deceive here. Now we are good against Guardian. And we're going to upgrade this vault. Good dupe target and such. Thrilled with 1 energy on turn 1 from Lantern. Ooh, remove transform upgrade. Behind on upgrades. Let's just get another one. Energy eruption sounds great. Windmill Strike putting on a show here. Bolt makes it lethal. Not bad. Blue Candle allows us to exhaust curse cards. Conjure Blade's kind of hilarious. I think we have the energy for that. Don't need another block card because we took Deceive. Foreign Influence would be nice with an upgrade, but I can't afford to give it an upgrade. Pass it all. Cold Nine a little bit late, but still worth it. Through Windmill Strike turn 1. Just gonna let it stack. Got Sleepy Boy turns. I'm gonna wait on this vault. Pretty. It's time. $62 damage? Oh my god, I didn't even use the vault. Damaru gives us 1 more mantra per turn. Kind of wishing we'd taken that Prostrate I saw earlier, but we'll probably take the next mantra card we see now. Lava Cut Through Fate for some draw and scry, always good, especially with a point of strength. Maybe Empty Mind. Restraints could be good too, but would need an upgrade. I'm loving how often we draw this on turn 1. Really appreciating it. We have lethal? Wow. strike's pretty good. I like it. But what about double windmill strike? Not a good idea. Oop. Third eye upgrade is amazing. Empty fist upgrade is pretty good. Third eye upgraded. More scry. Hey! Where's my windmill strike? There it is. Pretty sad turn. Next turn. Receive empty fist. Say safety or something. Why does it take 5? Who wants to do that? Halting time. We're divine in a few short turns here. At which point our windmill strike will kill this enemy. Right? Do that. Devotion is crazy good here. Really like it. Although Spirit Shield's pretty good block, the Devotion is Mantra every turn, stacking with the Damaru. We have retaining damage, we have a need for more energy, and we already have a Vault. This is awesome. Hammer Ecto, huh? Big With good divine access, we totally can abandon Wrath Stance. Divinity also makes the Dome easier to take here. With Dome Ladder being a thing, I've found the Dome not too bad in general. We have we have important upgrades, particularly Devotion here needs an upgrade. Golden Idol Ectoplasm, no thank you. Yeah, I'll take a Runic Dome. We can no longer see what our enemies are doing. And that is going to hurt a lot against Collector, who of course is here to stop me again. Collector. Burning Elite. Yes. If the answer to that is yes, unfortunately. We could die here, but I think I'm going to YOLO into it. I hate my paths otherwise. It's no good. Go this way. Oh, that's pretty reasonable. Yeah, let's go to this shop and then, like, we have a choice here. Yeah. You jerks always attack for 11 each on turn 1. Enough damage to kill one of them, so we might as well. Like Cullis Pot or Blunk Pot? Blunk Pot's probably the right answer. We'll take 5. So 10 plus 14 plus 26. Means we're actually just shy of a kill on this guy. Okay. Then we never get a kill on both of them. Ever gonna happen? Okay. Do it this way then. Hey, and a potion back. Good. Win an upgraded cut? Yeah. Oh, can't give either Vault or Devotion. Could lose Carve or Deceive for a full heal, or we can just lose a card. We're not that many hit points missing. Now we just lose a Defend? Done. Losing Windmill Strike, you crazy? I like that Windmill Strike. Alright, now for the all-important question. Is this lethal? 10 plus 14 plus 26, so again 50 from Eruption, Carve, Smite. Then this will be another 20 for 70. This is 4 energy. We have 6, so we can play all of these attacks. So 70 plus 22 is... 92. And that's more than this enemy has. Get out of here. Stinky nerd. Tantrum, and it's not up against a vault. This Bolting Bash is pretty good too, actually. Bolting Bash is really good, actually. And I don't really want to be in Wrath Stance that much. So, yeah, I'll take a Bolting Bash. Definitely a Bottled Miracle. Our ship is Fast Mantra. Might be good enough to be worth taking here. Would probably need an upgrade, but it'll be great. Medical Kit here can let us exhaust status cards, which I don't think is very relevant for this run. I want to keep removing cards. Take out another strike, I think, at this point. Do I want to battle him? Feels like too much of what we're already doing. Take a battle him at this point. Could swap out potions, but I feel okay about these. Do I want Ancient T-Sat? Not really. Guess I'll just save money? Okay. Generally don't think the medical kit's worth buying unless you have a specific reason to want it. Don't usually advocate for killing Mystic on... for killing Mystic first. You do it on turn 1, it can be worthwhile. Attacks for up to 7 times 3 now. She will guaranteed do on this turn. Take 2 then. $39 health, 2 decent potions going into a Burning Elite. Good luck to us. Oh dear. Actually, this might not be bad. Ooh, secret technique. Stretch shot. I think Master is going to be good here. Okay, Third Eye can line us up some damage cards and a stance exit for next turn, so we can go Eruption, Third Eye, Strike, Vault. Forget the Worship for now. Bowling Bash is, what, 8 times 3? 16 times 3? It's actually not a kill. Let's Third Eye first. See, double Cut-Through Faiths. That'll have to be good enough. Bowling Bash will again be 18 times 3. Or 16 times 3. Is 48, so we should Eruption the front line. Single Strike the back line. Then Vault. Okay, guaranteed drawing into Bowling Bash here. This kills you. Kill you with this too. We take 7 this turn. Not bad. Bottled Tornado. Bottling Devotion is amazing here with this vault. Don't mind a Sanctity for some card draw. Love Bottling Devotion, though. Yes. Especially since we get to upgrade it immediately. Might rest at this fire going to this elite. The unupgraded stuff. We have Divinity next turn with Worship. This is a great hand, then. Easy. Weave plus. I have 2 Cut-Through Fates? Yeah. Don't need to think too hard about that one. White Bee statue guarantees potions after combats. And yeah, I think I'm gonna rest here. Rather than upgrading something, although the warship upgrade is pretty damn good, too. This could be Gremlin Leader, and that could really give me a scare. Be a little careful. Okay, Book of Stabbing shouldn't be too bad. Book of Stabbing is at least friendly when it comes to Runic Dome. We know the book is always attacking. Simply the amount goes up every turn. Easy peasy and all that. Okay, Vault Eruption next turn is perfect. It's gonna safety. We should be able to kill next turn. Hilariously. We have Divinity right now if we want it, or next turn if we don't. Want it next turn. Juvu Doll gives us another point of strength to work with. We could take another warship, but I don't think we want to. Could take a fasting. I also don't think we want to. Need to find a little bit more blunkage. Talk to the hand would be good. A wave of the hand would be good. I don't know if you're murdering me or not. Apparently not. So just win on turn 1? Alright, good talk. Hey, and there's Talk to the Hand. Deal 5 damage whenever you attack this enemy, gain 2 block. Perfect. Easy. Game is really easy. Did you know that? Oh god, these guys again. No, they're so dangerous when you have Runic Dome. Alright, she's allowed to buff twice in a row, but is she going to? Might attack me. Did. Rude. It's back. It's better now. I think it's good enough. What's better there? I'm actually happy we rested, because I would have had to anyway here. So we go Divine next turn, huh? I have to do that now, though. We could Liquid Memories that, maybe. We're good. Not a good Divinity turn. That's okay. Energy next turn, huh? Could have worked on the minions. Wasn't even attacking. Well, dang. Still not sure if we're being attacked. Yeah, this is the debuff turn. Not bad. And we're Divine again next turn. Not for very much damage, though. Still a kill, though. GG. So Ragnarok hits like a truck with Talk to the Hand and 2 points of strength, doesn't it? Also a good Liquid Memories target here. Master Reality would upgrade any cards created during combat. That's our safeties and our smites. Not a lot of cards overall. Get Reform is more energy every turn. Feels like we don't need that, because we're going to get lots of energy from our mantra. Take the Ragnarok. Ooh, Calling Bell is a point of strength in addition to being 3 relics. And we have Blue Candle to exhaust the curse, so immediately leaning towards the Calling Bell here for these reasons. Could take Violet Lotus, giving us extra energy when we leave Calm. Only 1 Calm card in the deck, we can rule this one out entirely. Or Tiny House for the old bunch of stuff. 50 gold, 63 gold with gold medal, 5 max HP, a card and a random upgrade. Don't think so. I think it's going to be Calling Bell here. Ho ho ho. Blanketing get. Smooth Stone makes all of our Blancs a little bit better. Boat Thingy is 14 block on turn 2, and Fossilize Helix prevents the first time each combat we would lose health. That's a lot of Blanc for free. Okay. 3 elites maximum? Yeah, 3 elites maximum. And I'm probably going to go for 3. Any upgrades remaining that I highly value? Yes, Ragnarok. Hit one more time. Maybe some of the block cards, maybe? Whatever other mantra card I find. Let's hit a store early. Do 2 fights and then a store versus 1 fight and then a store? Really doesn't matter much, does it? Well, thank goodness for Fossilized Helix. Whenever you chain stances, gain 6 block. I actually very, very much like that here. Since entering Divinity is 6 block, and then you also get 6 block when you leave Divinity at the start of your next turn. So going in and out of Divinity is really good for Mental Fortress. 3 Dorklings, a challenging fight with the Dome. Oh, Blue Candle Helix is kind of terrible, huh? If 3 points of strength? I think this is a kill, right? Yeah. With the Mental Fortress, zero-cost Tranquility is actually not bad. Gives me 1 exit from Wrath if I need it. I'm gonna pick this one up. It's essentially zero-cost, retain, gain 2 energy, block for 6. Call that good enough. Now, if it didn't have the free upgrade, I wouldn't take it. Cheap Establishment makes the Warship get cheaper, the Smite get cheaper, the Windmill Strike gets cheaper. Decent amount of energy generation here. I love this Sling of Courage. For 2 more strength in elite fights, we'll have 5 strength in every elite fight. It's a lot of strength. I love removing a card here. How do I feel about Wish? I think it's amazing. Sling does not work on boss fights. No, only elite fights. Only these relic-dropping enemies indicated by the elite nodes on the map. When the Sling was first added, I felt like it would be better if it only applied to bosses rather than just elites. But I do like it now. Come to find that it's quite a useful little relic. So a deck that would see alpha good, Pat Penguin, is one with a lot of card draw and scry, and one that doesn't do a huge amount of attack damage. Since the Alpha Beta Omega series is all about doing damage ultimately, 50 per turn. This card does pair extremely well with Vault, both activating Omega an additional time and letting you get it set up a bit easier. I don't think with the Tranquility I'm going to need this Establishment. So I'm going to avoid buying it. Same for Wheel Kick? Question mark. Card draw on Wheel Kick is not bad. Pricey, though. I could do Establishment and Wheel Kick. I think I'd rather have neither. Seven strength? No. Got no shops ahead, so I think it would be really, really foolish to take I Am Rich here. Although the blue candle makes the normalities manageable. You could upgrade all cards in the deck in exchange for no longer being able to heal. I think we got all the important ones upgraded. Let's take a rare relic and a boss fight. Energy. What are we being attacked for? With 54 HP, we're going to be looking at 5 times 6. If I go Fortress, Eruption, Vigilance, that'll be 12 plus 12, 24, full block with the defend. Okay, we can't play the Ragnarok, though. Oh, and we have boat thingy. Right. Yeah, I did have it right. What else? This is an easy full block. 6 damage headed our way on this turn. Guess I'll just go Divine. Save my dear child buffer. Oh, we got an excellent relic, Cloak Clasp, giving us 1 block for each card in our hand at the end of every turn. And another Ragnarok, which sounds great to me. Huge damage, huge block. I love it. Cool. Good reward. Spooky fight. Billy Buffer is here. Guaranteed full luck. Nice. How many potions, though? I don't need your potions! Cool. If you've never gotten Cloak Class before, it might be because this is a Watcher-only relic. A rare exclusive to her, so Ironclad, Silent, and Defect will never find this relic. Six times, please. Life strength is so much, though. Okay, incoming damage this turn is 9 plus 9. We go Fortress. Want to Sieve here, too. Could just Deceive Vigilance not do 14 with Eruption? Not a huge deal either way, is it? On this turn, both these daggers will attack for 25, and Reptomancer can never, ever attack with 4 daggers on the field. According to Bestiary, right? Cannot summon with 4 daggers alive, so she is guaranteed attacking us here. I need to find... a ship or something? Question mark? Entirely okay using Liquid Memories to get the Ragnarok. Empty Fist. Okay. Okay, so Ripper attacks for up to 34, and the daggers are 9 each, these top 2. So max incoming damage this turn is 18 plus 34, which is 52. $43, $46, $51. But I can full block by playing the Bottled Miracle and not doing anything with them. Love it. Right, currently at 51 from Cloak Clasp. 53. Keeping that buffer alive with the Bottled Miracle. Is that cool or what? More mantra or more scry? I want more scry. Removal's not bad either. Events or combats? Event. That one, though. Okay, we're losing buffer either way here. Just gonna go Eruption, Strike, Cut. All of this is going to retain. Going to automatically go Divine next turn. This is big damage. Second Mental Fortress to put together the block package? I think so. We're not entering Wrath enough for me to want an Eruption here. Second Fortress Plus, though, is awesome. Those have both been randomly upgraded. We don't have a Frozen Egg. Let's do this not. Think about upgrades. Still want to upgrade the other Ragnarok and Recall, but... okay. Reptomancer, the rematch. I already know most of what's in the draw piles, so let's just get the Deceive down here. Okay, she could be summoning on this turn. Pick off the one hitting me. This will be a great block turn. Full block already. I guess we'll just do this. Good. Attacking for a max of 34. Herblam. Duality. Whenever we play an attack, gives us one temporary dexterity. There's a second Talk to the Hand for block, which we'll absolutely take. That should be all we need now for Heart. 2 Mental Fortresses, 2 Talk to the Hands, that's all the block we're going to need. And the 2 Ragnaroks will be plenty of damage. Good! All we have to do now is survive Donu and Deka, which is, well, easier said than done, actually. This enemy never attacks on turn 1. Up to 22 headed our way this turn. Or 30, actually. They weren't weakened. Excuse me. Filthy liar.
Block no matter.
Gambler's Brew is pretty good. Take that over the Miracle here. And one more event? Yeah. Falling. Nice, we can lose this Empty Fist. The greatest thing to lose, but I'm not usually looking to exit my stance anymore. Guess I'll upgrade the second talk here first, and then upgrade the Ragnarok second. Never did find a Wave of the Hand, unfortunately. Not a great turn one. Could be worth using the Gambler's Brew, but we'll hold off there. So we take 12 times 2 from Deca on this turn. Tony was buffing strength. Don't really want to use Vault here because I'll lose my 14 Blunkage. Are we going to be Divine next turn? Maybe. Only if we find Worship. And then 30 from Deca this turn. Which I cannot block at all. Ouch. Increasingly tempting to use a potion here. There's still a decent amount, though. We get 18 plus 6, 24 here, only taking 6. And then Divinity is upon us. Almost makes me want to go Deca first here. Wow, neither of them died to that. Not even mad, I'm just impressed. Okay. One down, one to go. It's the Awakened one, who I actually feel, I think, a little bit better about than, say, Time Eater. We are going to be playing Devotion. I think this is a deck that can play both Talk to the Hands in Phase 1, and then the intention being to kill in a single turn for Phase 2. Something like that. Okay, here's Vault. We'll use that next turn. We'll use our buffer to block this turn. It's a good idea to play this eruption. Oh, maybe it was. Maybe it's a bad idea to play this vault. Blocking pretty okay here. Not perfectly. But I'm actually not going to kill anybody without... Okay, fine. Infinity. Big health. And perfect block without that. The foolishness. Sheer foolishness. For 24 on this turn. We enter Divinity next turn. Kill. Actually, no, it's not, because I won't be Divine next turn, even with the worship here. This is 12 times 4. So I do have to use one of these two safeties. There's worship again. Perfect. Cut through fight, smite, deceive, mental fortress is great here. $27 times 6 plus 114. Plus 38, not quite, eh? That's a kill, though. Boom! GG! We had all that block for no reason? Sad. Two thump, two thump, two thump. I should have taken one more damage to heal for 12. Oh well. Something, something. Have I been here before? Alright, now let's upgrade the final Ragnarok. That's better than resting for 7 hit points. So yeah, thank you so much for that 22 months. And that tier 1 sub. Wonderfully long-standing support. Chemical X here. We have no X cost cards, right? Correct. Removal is an option. We can get more energy with Nunchaku. That's not bad. Or we can just go more max HP with the Mango. Feels like we're not gonna need the Mango. Definitely appreciate some additional energy. Anything else that I want? Empty Mind looks pretty okay. Draw 2, exit our stance with 2 Mental Fortresses. There is a Magnetism. Works with Vault. Empty Mind Nunchaku card remove a lot. Maybe something to be said for a Power Potion, but I think Liquid Memories Gambling Brew is really good. We can use the Liquid Memories on Ragnarok to kill the Spire Spear and Spire Shield nice and early. And we use the Gambler's Brew on Heart, maybe? Perfect. Miracle Vigilance Vault. Let's go with yes. Get my Windmill Strike in hand. Next turn we'll have 9 Mantra. Rainbow Ladder would be a ladder attempt where we try to beat the heart on every Ascension level back-to-back, starting each run with Prismatic Shard. Oof. So close. So close. We almost got there. So, do we Gambler's Brew or Liquid Memories? We have to do one of the two. This turn will be a disaster otherwise. We're looking at 21 damage from Spire Shield, 10 times 4 from Spire Spear. I have a really high chance of getting the Warship if I gamble. I think it's gambling time. Dang it. Okay, so 2 options from here. Use the Gambling Brew to get Worship into our hand and go Divine right now and win. Or don't use our potion. I mean, we're guaranteed to get a potion from this fight, right? How much do we fully, how much do we block at most here? I get some duality decks here. So it'd be Weave, Talk to the Hand, Deceive, Stingy, Third Eye. 3 decks. No. 3 decks for the Third Eye, then 4 decks for these two. Sorry, did I say gambling? Liquid Memories for the Warship by scrying for it, discarding it, and then using Liquid Memories to get it. Using the Third Eye, this goes into the discard pile. Liquid Memories gets it from the discard pile. Could also scry, put the Cut Through Fate into the discard pile, use Cut Through Fate to draw Warship. That doesn't feel necessary, though. So how much are we actually blocking for? This would be 12 block plus 8 block plus 16 block. 12 plus 8 plus 16. 20 plus 16 plus 12 in hand is 48 block. And with Ragnarok Strike, so plus 2 more, 50 block. Means I think I take 10. We're 1 block short, am I reading that correctly? But yeah, the potion is ultimately only saving 10 health, which is not enough to be worth it here. We'll kill them next turn. Probably. And yeah, that is including the buffer. If we block for 50, we'll take 21 here, going down to 29 block, block 10, block 9, lose buffer to 1 damage, and then take 10 from the last stab. If we can get to 51 block, we can full block. Question is, can I do that? Don't think so. Still, taking 10 is better than using the memories, I'm sure of that. Oh, you're right, the shield is not attacking. It's blocking this turn. It attacked on turn 1. As evidenced by the fact that I have 4 strength and there's no block here. Oh, in that case, what am I even doing? Runic Dome? You tricked me. How dare you? So I don't need the warship either. Just keep buffer, I suppose. Yeah, not actually attacking. Excuse me. Foolish, foolish. Foolish, foolish. Wow. Shuriken gives us strength every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn. We're offered another Deceive, another Empty Mind. Honestly, I think we're great with what we have. Go. Excellent turn 1. We get some Scry, we get Talk to the Hand in play, we don't lose our buffer, we get multiple powers down. Perfect. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Happy to see all of these in the top few cards as well. Although I can't play it all, so probably Mental Fortress, Talk to the Hand, Vault. Let's discard these 2, just so that I can be sure. So that I can be sure. Yeah. Block. You should have scried there. I definitely should have scried there. X. It's a decent Liquid Memories Empty Mind. Now, if the heart is doing the big attack on this turn, we're totally fine anyway. If they're doing the multi-attack, we will lose our buffer immediately and be very sad. There's no way to know if this is the multi-attack or the big attack. They are in a random order each time. I think what I'm gonna do is Liquid Memories the Empty Mind here. That's right, Beat of Death 2? Aha! Alright, now I don't care what the heart is doing, we're full blocking it. Will be slightly shorts? Aha! Was the multi-attack. Alright, so now we can easily just block. And we can even end our turn in Wrath, because we know we're safe. The heart is doing... You can't see it. But it's 135 damage. Over the heart's head right now. Have some damage, sir. Later or whatever. Windmill Strike was on the actual bottom? Okay. So we're starting turns with 12 block Heroku because we're exiting Divinity at the start of our turn. And Mental Fortress gives us 12 block from that. That's why ultimately when we had all this mantra, I picked up 2 Mental Fortresses because of that particular effect. So here we get 12 block from leaving Divinity. Good stuff. It's times 6, don't mind. Okay, that's a full block no matter what. Absolutely monstrous damage output. Enough. Bang, bang. Bang. Bang, bang. Pew pew. The heart was exploded into a million tiny pieces. GG. This was a good one. What was my starting bonus on this? Oh yeah, I took a vault. That's right. That vault was pretty good. Enabling us to build out the synergies from there, right? We were given direction from floor 1. And having that ability to take extra turns, right? We immediately took something with Retain. And then we took a Windmill Strike, which actually ended up being pretty good. We didn't play it very much in the late game, but Windmill Strike absolutely destroyed Guardian, it destroyed Lagavulin, and it was fine against various other enemies throughout the run. I would take an Act 1 Windmill Strike again. Was that a perfect heart? It sure was. 0 damage, 9 turns. GG. Yes, Anti-Time, you do get additional bonus points for perfecting the heart fight. You get 50 points for each boss that you do not take damage during, and a flat bonus of 200 points if you perfect 3 bosses during your run. There's no additional points beyond perfecting 3. But that was the only boss we perfected that run, so we did get the 50 points there. And it really was the Vault that made the Windmill Strike particularly good. This Vault makes so many things good. So many things. Alright, next up is going to be Ironclad. I'll do another A20, but before I jump on into another run here, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch, my water. When I return, or Slay the Spire action. Don't go nowhere, everybody. I'll be right back. Okay, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that moment of patience. Get myself sorted. Ooh. Yes. I like this part. One, we've got a relatively easy boss. Usually don't see me dying to Guardian, at least not as often as you'll see me dying to Slime Boss. That's just real. We have late elites that are very easy to kill, interspersed with upgrades. However, to get to any of that, we must go through one of these 4 elites first. There's also this path off to the far right, but I think it sucks, so probably not. Generally speaking, we're looking to get a bunch of upgrades and elite fights, at least in Act 1. I've started to cool down on rest sites in Act 2 and 3. But my current core Spire philosophy is that you want lots of combats in Act 1 to get potions and card rewards and money. Then, after you have those, you want events and flyers and elites. Whatever you can get your hands on, really. Feels like then one of the safer routes is going to be like go 4 combats here into an upgrade. This elite should be manageable. And then we come out of the act with 4 relics and 5 upgrades. Pretty good. To help us on that path, I don't really like trading the boss relic here. One, trading your boss relic is a bit of a high variance play. And if you're looking to take on an early elite, the low end of that variance could result in your immediate death. For example, getting an empty cage, or worse of all, a calling bell that doesn't give us any immediate relics. So calling bell giving us Darkstone Puriapt and Tiny Chest and Unceasing Top. That's like the worst possible outcome, right? But that could result in a very, very quick start to this run. But it could also be a Black Star, which is actually equally likely a way to die to that first elite. The Black Star won't help us against that first elite, and we need help against that first elite. Not the second, third, fourth one. We need help against this one. So Black Star no good either. Taking 18 damage for 14 max health. This kind of seems like free max HP, but it's really not, because what you're looking for from a max HP start is more current health, and this does not provide that. It's minus 4 HP now. We get more HP in future acts, so this is a really good starting bonus if we'd like to essentially wait for Act 2 to get a double-powered starting bonus. But the truth of the matter is that power now is worth more than power later when it comes to Slay the Spire. So we want to take things that'll get us immediate power. 7 max HP is good. Helps us deal with that, you know, a little bit more buffer to work with that first elite. The more I think about it, the more I like to choose a card. It gets us started on building our deck. We're going to need a lot of upgrade targets. It increases the chance that we find a rare card before that first elite, because it'll be 1 more card reward. It probably means we lose less health in the first combat, right? Because, you know, we take the starting deck, add a Shrug It Off, we take less damage to Jawworm. Add an Anger, we take less damage to Cultist or Lice. So I think choose a card is going to be far and above the best option for making sure that we safely and securely have a powerful enough deck to really bop all the elites and collect ideally 5 full upgrades, not having to rest 1 time, letting the Burning Blood carry our hit points. Neo Choose a Card absolutely can give us an uncommon. Yeah, it's something like 70% chance, don't quote me on this, to see a common card for each of the 3 cards and a 30% chance to see an uncommon. So your chance of seeing any uncommon in your first card reward is like 1 in 2. 50% or so. Maybe even 2/3. Now, whether that uncommon is actually useful is an entirely different question. We should not be able to see a rare in Choose a Card, but taking the Choose a Card will mean that it's possible to see a rare from the first combat, which is normally not possible either. Essentially, you can't get a rare in your first card reward, but, you know, getting one more card reward means that the next card reward isn't our first. Yeah, it is essentially the same as a first card reward. Seed-wise, I'm not sure if this is the cards you would get from the first combat or not. I don't know how it works in regards to that, but it's going to be functionally identical to just advancing one more card reward through the card reward pool. Take it. I'm down for either a Cleave, excuse me, or a True Grit. Cleave will be amazing on floor 1. Although True Grit might even be better when it comes to taking less damage from your first few combats. A good block card goes a long way. Cleave is AoE, good against the sentries and against the hard pull combats of the act, and it's a pretty good upgrade too. Meanwhile, True Grit almost requires an upgrade, which is something we can absolutely afford to give it. Normally, I also like damage cards first, but I feel like the bonus card reward gives us leeway to take one, and only one, defensive card. I'm gonna do it. The block card. Now we go combats. Of course, we would get Cultist first, after I take a True Grit, but I'll be able to, like, bash True Grit on turn 2? That feels good. Strike, True Grit works too. What if... either I draw 3 strikes, or I draw a 17 block. So... only defend twice here. Cool. We're up quite a few hit points in the first combat. I do think True Grit contributed. Ooh. Oh my. Spot weakness, huh? Spot weakness is a very good card that absolutely has a chance to completely ruin you by being drawn on the wrong turn. That's more likely against a Guardian. But it is powerful. It would make us want something like a Warcry or a Headbutt to go with it. Makes it a lot more effective. If you're able to manipulate this card, it becomes so much more consistent. I don't really like the Sever Soul or the Heavy Blade, though. No attack card, but Spot Weakness is absolutely a damage card. Something that's going to improve our damage output. And that'll improve our ability to kill elites, for sure. I'll do it. Although notably, whiffing on its first time being drawn. I don't want to hit the bash. So I'm going to play that first. I think we get a buff out of this thing. Minus a few hit points here. Not bad overall. Excellent potion. Very, very happy to have an attack potion going into that first elite. And here we'll take a damage card. Either this Whirlwind or a Perfected Strike. Slightly more damage than Sever Soul. Amazing. Whirlwind is better with strength, but I worry that that makes us hyper-dependent on the spot weakness. We need to be able to still win if we don't draw the spot weakness on the correct turn. Start bonus on this run was choose a card, and that ended up being a True Grit over a Cleave for me. Although I do kind of wish we had Cleave True Grit rather than True Grit Perfected Strike. Oh well, I had no idea I was going to get offered another one. We chose to go with a card pick because it was an improvement in our short game, which we needed to be able to gear up for this first elite. And if we can have a really good Act 1 with our pathing, we get a ton of upgrades that we get to carry with us for the rest of the run. I think I'm going to take this Perfected Strike. I just need some Brute Force in this deck. It's not the best Brute Force. I would prefer a Carnage here, but I'll take it. And I won't feel obligated to upgrade it, at least. Stinky Slimes. Oh god. Ah! My hit points! You're an easy pool fight. Why do you... Oh no. Why are you like this? Curses. Well... That's unfortunate. Fortunately, I had a plethora of hit points to spend, so we're good. And we got another excellent potion, so I think we're ultimately fine. Pommel Strike is both immediate damage and card draw, both things I want, and it boosts this Perfected Strike. So I'm really in for Pommel Strike here. I'm gonna take a T-Clap too. T-Clap's nice with spot weakness. It's a 1 energy vuln to pair with the Perfected. They're both valid picks, for different reasons. I'm gonna take the Pommel Strike. But either of those could have been great. Wow, we just get a random Happy Flower? That's very kind. I appreciate that, Spire. Giving us energy on every third turn. This is a relatively expensive deck, so we certainly appreciate it. Am I ever insane enough to fight the Burning Elite so that we don't have to do that later? Going this way instead. We're almost strong enough for that not to be insane. These two potions in particular make that feasible. Wise? Maybe. Helps avoid the situation where we get a potion drop from this combat by putting the combat that might drop the potion after the elite, since we're geared up and ready now. Although would give me a chance to set up Happy Flower for this elite if we go into another combat. Defense is the potion lab? Ah, I see. Probably Searing Light. Question mark could also be a combat. And might well be. I think it's like, we've had one question mark that's not a combat, so I believe it's 20% chance for a combat. And then like 4% treasure, 6% store, something like that, and then the rest is event chance. Store wouldn't be terrible. We have a nice amount of money here. If it's the scrap ooze, I'm just walking right past it. Ooh, thank you. So why change our pathing? The answer is that the green key is really valuable. It lets you not have to fight an empowered elite later in the run, and the later you go into the run, the more dangerous that empowerment is, the bigger the buffs are. do it. I'm gonna go for the Burning Elite here. It was a combat, and boy was it a mean one. Yikes. We do miss a fire. Yes. I value the green key at about equal to 1 fire. Although that doesn't help us in the short term, of course. But because we don't have to adjust our pathing later, works out. Strongly considering an attack potion right now. We might get a potion from this fight. I think I can do this with just 1 potion. More hit points, though. Hit points are good. Distilled Chaos. Not a lot of whiffs in there. Spot weakness always hits. Want to just hit spot weakness. Attack potion. Clash. Hell yeah. Get in there, Clash. I'll want to play Defend, True Grit, or Spot Weakness if I draw it. What? Oh, we have current kill. But I want to go to next turn, because I want Happy Flower to be on a different number. There is exactly 1 draw where I'll fail to kill. If I draw all 4 defends and spot weakness, every other draw will kill. Iron. Actually, no. 3 defends, strike, and clash also fails to kill. Clash on its own won't kill. Really afraid of that draw, though, right? Let's get Happy Flower to 1. Most of the time. Yeah, we're good. Oh yeah, let me update the street command. We're at 1. Okay, no potion, but... Anger. Free attack, yes please. Excellent with spot weakness, excellent with pommel strike. Excellent in Act 1 in general. Also acceptable would be Metallicize, and I think the Metallicize is better than skipping here. Block every turn that works through Lagavulin debuffs, that doesn't make Nob angry. Works every turn regardless of what you draw against sentries. But an Act 1 Anger is so good. Notably, actually, Metallicize is also much more helpful against Guardian. But with Burning Elite coming up, I need the damage. Searing Blow, now, had we gotten Searing Blow from here, we could have done it. This could have been a Searing Blow seed, but I'm not going to take it going into this Burning Elite. I think that's foolish. Okay, we got Regenerating Sentries. That's not too bad. I mean, it's one of the nastiest buffs for sentries to get, but I think the sentries fight in general we're pretty good at. Spot weakness always works in this fight, because one of them is always attacking. That's the biggest risk. We have our Distilled Chaos. I will consider it after we've seen spot weakness. Really gonna appreciate that Anger duplicates itself in this fight, when our deck is being flooded by status cards. I'm gonna YOLO the Distilled Chaos. There's a 2/3 chance that Spot Weakness will correctly choose a target. It is random. Although I'm only taking 3 here. But then we end up, like, not playing the Perfected Strike? No, I'm gonna YOLO it. No! Oh, Ruination. Unlucky. But we do still kill one next turn with Perfected Strike. We're gonna do 20, right? So no point in striking this one. Verify. 6 plus 2 per. We have 7 strikes, yes, 20 damage, so we don't need to do any more damage to you. We can go defend, strike here. That's good. Acceptable outcome. Choose to block, but it might have been correct to strike. Way we kill this one next turn, right? Let's just finish the one we've chosen. I think hopefully not 20 more, but it might be 20 more. $15 more. Okay. Hopefully. Huzzah. Get a pen nib out of that, doubling the damage of every 10th attack that we would play. That was, admittedly, relatively costly. We would be in a much better position right now had we gone the other path. But the hope is that this Emerald Key is going to make all the difference later. Do we add a Flex to this deck? A source of temporary zero-cost Strongitude? Or do we go... No, we're not going to go double Anger against Guardian, right? So I like Flex quite a bit, especially with an upgrade on it. Especially with an upgrade on it. And I can afford to upgrade it right away. No love for this Berserk, no. Though it's not bad, actually, with the... if we upgraded it. But generally speaking, I'm not interested in making myself vulnerable. I'm not interested in Act 1 in cards that require me to not do anything on the turn you play them, right? It's an immediate downside for no upside until the turn after you play it. And regardless of where you feel about Berserk in particular, all of those cards, you know, Machine Learning, Creative AI, Echo Form, Demon Form, all of it, it's all bad in Act 1, because you have to do stuff on turn 1 and turn 2 to enemies with small numbers. Really good opening draw here. Tell me this is a split. Excellent. Is it really excellent? 15 plus 4 is not 26, right? 15, 23. So I can't kill one and play True Grit, can I? But at least I can kill one. This fight is an elite. I would really like to start that elite fight with a pen nib on 9 rather than a pen nib on 0. So I'm gonna try to kill with Perfected Strike here. Actually taking a little bit of damage to ideally set up the pen nib. Yeah. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Ooh. Might be tempting to take another Perfected Strike here. To go with our, you know, first Perfected Strike, but I strongly prefer Twin Strike. You know, this could also be a really good Warcry, actually, to let us set up spot weakness on the correct turn. But I think having something that scales with strength is a really good idea right now. I'm gonna take this Twin Strike. Gonna pick up Orichalcum, giving us a block if we gain none. Very good. Very, very good. An event with a heal. I thought so. Excellent. Happy to see you, Cleric. So Cleric can be a card removal, and I think a strike remove would be excellent right now. Actually, no, because we have Perfected Strike. But it would still be good to remove a strike, going into Guardian in particular. That said, an 18 hit point heal both saves us a rest, so we're getting an upgrade instead of removal, and it's 40 gold cheaper, and here's the deal breaker. I think if weighing equally, do I take the heal or do I take the remove? I think the remove is slightly better here. But because we're also gaining the 40 gold advantage, it's definitely a heal. Also, we just want to make sure we don't die, right? I quite like the bash upgrade. So that we have persistent vulnerable. No matter which, it's either Lagavulin or Knob, and in both bash is great. Otherwise we're upgrading like Twin Strike or Anger, maybe Perfected Strike so we have a good pen nib target, but bash upgrade will serve us best. A card I don't think I'm upgrading quite often enough on Clad. Dang it, spot weakness. That's okay. Orichalcum is going to help a lot here. Might have lethal next turn. Definitely do with Liquid Memories, no matter what. Bruh. So... Thanks, Draw Order. I think our out is Pommel Strike? Do some math. There's two possible outcomes for Liquid Memories Pommel Strike. Either we get the flex, we do 13 from Pommel, and then these are 15 each, that's easily a kill. Or we draw Perfected Strike, which is base 20, we said, right? No, we got a Twin Strike. It's base 22, so that'll be 33 plus 9 plus... Yeah, it's a kill either way, right? If we Liquid Memories the Pommel Strike. Cool. Then we need not complain about our draw order too much. Get about thing here. 14 Blankification. Hey, and there's the Warcry that I wanted. We could take another spot weakness. That's a fun way to go about it. Rather than trying to manipulate the one that we have, just have two of them. And sometimes they'll both work, and more frequently, at least one of them will work. Leave for some AoE is nice, but I'm really not interested in more attack cards right now. I need to make sure that we're beating Guardian. Two spot weaknesses is definitely a way to do that. And we're going to upgrade our True Grit. Now that we've beaten Gremlin Knob, this is our next upgrade. I'm going to try the Warcry. I know how the spot weakness... The double spot weakness is pretty good. But I want to see how adding a little bit of manipulation works out for us here. How will it do? Could go for a store. We have enough money to make it worthwhile, but what if we got an extra relic and then in Act 2 we had like 500 gold? Even better. Here, for example, let's do 30 damage right now. Block with Orichalcum. Leaving a sentry at 11 doesn't seem... Strikes gets there. Yeah. Oh, at 1. Excuse me. What about my own pendant? Or you. Kill the one that's going to be attacking us on the turn we start drawing into the text. 2 defends and a strike, so let's play those next turn. Kill this one. And Nib on 9, Happy Flower on 1 is perfect for Guardian. 8 might have been better. Oh man, free strength? And more free strength. And a clash. Drop kick? Maybe. It's a little late for Hemo. It's kind of what the Perfected Strike ends up doing, is the same roll. Something that just hits hard. We're definitely in position to absolutely smash Guardian in the face with this set of relics, and I really like what we're going to be doing in Act 2. I think this ends up being a skip. I would actually take this dropkick if we had a second vulnerable source, so I'm really close to wanting it. But we're not there yet. Other nice thing about having only one spot weakness is that you can upgrade it. Dang, dude. That is the big damage. Set the bash up. We'll be able to play the bash next turn, no problem. And I don't want to play anger yet. Oh, spot weakness and bash. Yeah. Get him. Two. That's enough. Thanks to upgraded bash, and only thanks to upgraded bash, do we have enough damage to transform here. Good job, former me. Actually, we might have had it anyway. But I wouldn't have been able to play True Grit. The strike. Costs less health than before. We defend for 5, or we don't block, get 6 block. I guess it's costing exactly 4, because we not play with defend. But I think this is worth the 4 health. Sometimes you gotta trade your hit points away, and... Spire. Penib on 8. Here. Corruption makes skills cost 0, exhausting any skills that we play. Kind of interesting with the Orichalcum, can let us just burn through all the skills. Would be really good if we get a Snecko Eye or a Runic Pyramid. Beanfire, damage for every card in hand, really good with Penib. I think also fairly good with Orichalcum. Great with our strength gain, too. We have a little bit of card draw to work with. Also very good if we get either a Snecko Eye or Runic Pyramid. Juggernaut deals damage when we block, which is not something we do all that much. I guess it does work with Orichalcum, kind of. It's guaranteed 5 damage per turn. But we're doing, we have strength and we're doing vulnerable things, so we have much easier ways to do damage than Juggernaut. And if we're talking about things that do damage, the Fiendfire does a lot more than the Juggernaut does, so I don't think this will ever be Juggernaut. But either of these two is an interesting choice. The Fiendfire is definitely the better immediate card in terms of killing stuff in Act 2 for us. We don't have any synergy with Exhaust, we don't have any bonus card draw yet. Fiendfire is a good way to kill stuff like the Book of Stabbing or Avocado. Just take down one single chunky target in one big hit. Fire. With Strength, Genetic Koala, each card does plus whatever your strength is damage. So Fiendfire hits for a lot of damage with more strength. What about Cullis Potion versus Upgrade Pot? Upgrade Pot is mostly upgrading Fiendfire, Pommel Strike. The Cullis Potion's actually better. Ooh. An interesting little set of relics here. Sacred Bark, double strength potions. Could be kind of good. Nice way to handle specific threats. Deal with a threatening elite, deal with a bad combat matchup, get through an imminently dangerous fight. Mark of Pain gives us energy every turn, but adds 2 wounds to the draw pile. Stinky wounds. Or Empty Cage, letting us remove 2 cards from the deck, shrinking down a bit. If I was to remove 2, I think I would remove Strike and Perfected Strike at this point. Shrinking the deck down a little bit. Or we could also go full Orichalcum and remove 2 defends. That's an interesting proposition. It's scary, but I kind of like it. So, do I want double potions or remove 2 defense? I'm not going to add the Mark of Pain here. I really don't like those. This is already a relatively small deck. Flooding it with wounds is going to be really a big bad for us, for sure. Heck, let's try the Empty Cage. Who even needs to block? The answer is we do. We need to block. It's us. Always has been. Alright, we should probably get ourselves to a store so that I can be, like, strong or something. Go to this shop. We have some options. Let's go this way? Really like fighting those 2 elites. That's scary. We're not that strong. We should make this maybe a 2 elite act. Try to get in some upgrades. Here or here. Upgrading Pommel Strike and Fiendfire are probably the priorities at the moment, or maybe whatever we end up buying at the store. We're definitely going to go to this store. There's a store here too. Hold on. Is only going to be a 1 elite. Okay, let's go to this store. Greetings, stinky beefmen. They can do 11 times 4 damage. Not a kill, even with Pen Nib. So I think this calls for a colorless potion. We got Patience. Attacks in hand draw 2. Actually pretty good. There's a lot of attacks in the draw pile. Yeah, one could help me this turn. Perfect. Good job, Colorless Potion. You did it! And nib as much as we can. Turn. Give him another turn. Blocks for a lot, but want to pen nib harder. Much better. Rated Warcry. Again, more manipulation for the spot weakness. I quite like that. And it's, well, it's net neutral. Cards in hands. Yeah. Get over a Queen Strike. We can use the Fiend Fire to just knock a bird out of the air outright here. You. Or Calcum blocks for 6. And we have Pen Nib ready for this turn. $42 damage. 50 damage. Dang. The unupgraded Warcry was intended to allow us to do spot weakness stuff, basically. Helping us set it up if we drew it on the wrong turn. And nib on 8. That sounds great. You know, that fight went pretty well for somebody with 3 energy and no defend cards. Sword Boomerang. Sword Boomerang is the ultimate strength damage delivery system. It'll need an upgrade, but it's perfect. 1 energy, so many hits, and it doesn't exhaust. Yes. 3 removal, amazing. Get out of here, defend. This deck needs no blocks. Hear me? None. None blocks. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think this ends up being okay. You're taking 1 hit here. Till next turn. At least we should. If we don't, the attack potion will make sure that we do. More copies. No, you don't need another Warcry. Clothesline could be okay for a weakened source. I think as a common card, I'm unwilling to take an unupgraded version from a card reward here, though. Feeling. Duke pot, strength pot, attack pot. What's the winner here? No clue. Hey, Gingerbread, Dome Ladder is not over, so if you're a dedicated ladder watcher, fear not, it's alive and well. Just wanted to mix up the content a bit and have some non-dome runs today. Although we did end up having a dome run anyway. Yeah, Dupont can be 4 strength, can be a double flex. It's gotta be better than the strength potion. I do think I want the attack pot for a lot of reasons. Pen nib being a big one. Alright, lots of cool stuff in this store, but before I make any decisions, I need to take a quick bathroom break. Right back, everybody. Wait! But Get Raving is subbing! Get Raving, thank you so much for the 9 months. Thanks for dropping by. Hopping that sub. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright, we are back. So, come to this. Certainly a lot of stuff in this store. Apotheosis is a little tempting, upgrading everything in the deck. We're short enough on upgrades, it's somewhat reasonable. If I take Apotheosis, I would definitely take the second copy of Flex here. I think I would consider the Shrug as well, and we could go card remove. Yeah, we can go Apo, Flex, Shrug, remove... something. Possibly Perfected Strike at that point. What Apo does is let us essentially play a fully upgraded deck. Lots more damage, lots more block in situations where the block matters. And we can start to assemble a block game that's better than just Orichalcum. Believe it or not, we are going to need more than just Orichalcum this run. At some point, I think. Not necessarily. Possible. But we're not... we haven't found a whole lot that makes me think that's possible right now. Given that we're a relatively small deck, Evolve could be a good play. Really useful in some fights, but not useful in some of the immediate fights. Good against Slavers, though. And against the Book of Stabbing, potentially. Hi, Drucky Gable. Hello, hello. Let's see, what else can we do that would be worthwhile? We could buy Frozen Eye, letting us see our cards in order. Do some fun stuff with Warcries. Feather is expensive, and given that we have only a 19-card deck, I'm not convinced that Feather would be a good idea. Yeah, I think I like Apotheosis, Flex, Shrug, and remove... honestly, we can remove Perfected Strike at this point. Because our real damage card is now Sword Boomerang. Let's try this. And then we'll upgrade Apotheosis immediately, going this way. On 3 energy, it better be 1 cost, or we're just not going to play it. Spins. Okay, hopefully don't have to use a... here. Actually, you know what? Well... really don't want to be weakened and frailed by the Fact Gremlin next turn. So let's try to kill him. Oh, or I guess we're killing you instead. Alright. See you later. Okay, that means we're not guaranteed to be attacked by the Leader next turn. Those statuses are pretty nasty. You get attacks. Honestly, cool with that. Nib Fiendfire. Go to 18 per card. Choices here. Almost strike you and then Fiendfire you? I think so. Depends on what Pummel Strike draws, though. Could end up Attack Potion. Ooh. Change the game? Anger Strike won't be able to kill, though, will it? I think so. Would have been a good turn for a Tech Potion there. Gonna go for the kill next turn. That on top. Attack. Getting through this fight with no potions used actually feels pretty good. And for Penib reasons, do that. You know what? I feel pretty good about that Apotheosis suddenly. Hey, not bad. And another Sword Boomerang? I'm definitely down for 2 of those. We don't care at all about free upgrades anymore, because with Apotheosis in our opening hand, we will always have every card upgraded. So ignore that this Rupture is upgraded, ignore that this Thunderclap is upgraded, they don't matter. And I want the Strength Scaling card. Flex. Penib Sword Boomerang. For 16 times 4. Dang. Just add Fiendfire. Double tap. Oh, I really like double tap here. This deck is almost entirely attacks. And double tap gives us effectively energy-efficient card duplication, letting us duplicate 2 cards for 1 energy. In my former life, Lucky Look, I was a chemist. Got a bachelor's degree in chemistry, and I've spent some years teaching chemistry labs at the college level. You could maybe say adjuncting at the college level, because that's really what it is. Very low position, teaching position. On one hand, Ornamental Fan may frequently deactivate our Orichalcum, causing us to block for 2 less. On the other hand, this could be an excellent part of our late game block. And will definitely be useful against Heart. I'm gonna take it. Yeah, I'm gonna take it. Yeah, every element on the periodic table. Oxygen, calcium, earth, air, fire, water. Done. Got him. Checkmate. I found where I'm going to use my attack potion. It's here. Right now. For a free blood for blood plus. Take it. We can double tap. One, two. I can also shrug. Can we kill with Fiendfire here? Like Apo double tap blood for blood Fiendfire? Surely that doesn't kill, right? Oh, I forgot love, that's right. One always gets me. This won't kill, because it doesn't get double tapped. Krug. Lock or double sword boomerang. Slightly less. This has got to be better. I'll shred them. Little painful, but not too bad. I'm gonna set up Happy Flower here. Headbutt's okay. I feel like we're past the point of needing it, though. Don't have enough energy to want a Whirlwind. Alright. Yeah, this feels like a dupe pot spot weakness. This is a really nasty fight. Hair gives us 10 more max HP. Same cards being offered over and over again. So we go this way now? Because fires are not helpful. We have Bottled Apotheosis. Although the events could be good. We could get Colosseum for 2 relics and a card reward. We could get free card removal. We could get a free relic. Get a lot of things from those events. Hell, we could get Bites, and I think Bites would be really good here. We can rest at one of them. We can recall at the other one. We could get Apparitions, which I would definitely take. Meanwhile, 3 card rewards, more potions for the collector fights. Those combats are pretty good. It's a tough call. Both paths, I mean, the low roll potential here is significant. We could even end up dead to collector, potentially. If we get nothing, and we really badly draw spot weakness somehow. Seems really unlikely. I feel more confident about this path. How that's gonna go for me. Find that. Be a 3-sword boomerang kind of deck? Sure. I'll say yes to that. This turn's gonna hurt a bit. I do get to rest at the fire, though. Five max HP. And a rage. Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain some block. Definitely. It's one of the reasons why I wanted to take the Ornamental Fan, is the hope that we might find a card like this to kind of now build a... Is this our third Snecko? To now build a attacking block thing at the same time. Attacking block thing! Flower on 1 is perfect. Can't get Penib to a different number, oh well. Iron Wave is kind of interesting here. I think I want an Iron Wave, or a True Grit. I don't care that they say plus. It's a lie. All a lie. What a shrub to a Warcry. Ah. Do the damage. Try. Okay, this is a good turn to put Rage on top. We're gonna... Collector is guaranteed to attack me next turn. Oh no! Unable to finish this one off. Alright, we'll hit you then. Just get 19 block, but ouch! Glad we rested. About this bash too. Really? Okay. We actually get a resummon out of that, which is a reason not to kill this one this turn either, since this enemy will now be resummoned when the Collector acts. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. A double boomerang now, but that's a foolishness. Foolish, foolish. Ken. Go to 1 hit point? Terrifying. Gotta be... Bash here... Right here? We need Collector to either... We either need to kill Collector, or we need Collector to not be attacking us next turn. Rage is not affected by Dexterity. Looks... yeah, surely we can kill. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yes. This, then. Right. Or how much will this be? This will be... 4 times. 15 times 4. 72. There's a small chance we'll actually die if I put it all into Collector here. Yeah, Pen-Nib's about to go off. I guess the other option is play Boomerang first, and then we have a guaranteed kill, but... Other option is Thought Weakness and then strike this guy. And then we have another draw with Pen-Nib ready. And we have 4 energy on that turn. And a flex. But we might whiff. Boomerang has to hit minion once regardless, yeah, so if I strike first, it won't matter either. Collector could summon again next turn. I feel like the odds of a bad draw are worse than 1 in 16. Do this. We do get the resummon too, but we should also just have a kill here, right? No? Oh man, I'm really glad we didn't get attacked here. Easy. Just win, forehead. No problem. It was horrifying. That was definitely horrifying. But we're alive, and we're about to have a lot more health. So glad I didn't recall before the Collector. Really like this offering here. Brutality would be also card draw, but the offering is more immediate card draw and more energy, which helps us with this small, weak, empty cage deck. Yeah, I like it a lot, for a lot of reasons. Home Tripper Choker? I don't care what the enemy's doing, I don't have any block cards. I'll take a Runic Dome. Block cards. Easy. Okay, there's 1 3 elite path. Do I want to... Actually, no, there's 2 3 elite paths. It's like no fires? Should have just taken the coffee dripper. If I was going to do that. In both 3 elite paths hit no fires? I only go 2 elites. I hit no fires. I'd like to have more than a nice amount of health, you know? Go this way. Hit this fire, and then elite, elite, shop late. Shops. It's pretty reasonable. 2-3 elite paths feel like they're really dangerous. I do want some events. There's lots of good events this act. We could upgrade all of our cards. God. Alright, I'll kill you. Okay. Let's play the Are You Attacking Me game. Nope. This one's now guaranteed attacking. Can I do this without playing the offering? I'm not sure. I would like to. Don't think that I can, fortunately. Carnage slaps, but not as hard as these boomerangs are supposed to. All that. Trying to strike into a twin strike. Strictly better. Yeah, this guy always attacks on turn 1. Not playing sword boomerang, that would be foolishness. How am I gonna beat one spiker, though? Uh-oh. Oh no! My one weakness. No. No. Nope. Bad. I guess I should have taken Carnage for Spikers. How could I have been so foolish? Return they grow. I think I'd better take the opportunity. It's gonna hurt a lot, but I'm gonna do this. I think otherwise our life ends later. Noted about Spikers, though. Whirlwind slaps pretty hard, but what about Flex 3? Or draw. This is really good with Pendant, too. Brimstone. Interesting. Start your turn, gain 2 strength, and all enemies gain 1 strength. Very fast, very powerful strength gain. Will let us kill things even faster, which matters a lot here. It's good. We have very limited time to prepare for Heart, though. And it will make Heart absolutely terrifying. Yeah, this deck already needs to kill really fast, so we basically want to take the Brimstone and ways to survive the first couple of turns. Blind is a interesting option here. Could go Feel No Pain. I do like this Blood Potion. Gonna need to find some answers here. A shot. It makes me glad I picked Chemex. Removing a card is also a very, very good idea here. Although I can't do everything that I want to. Take the Blood Pot. Short-term survival. We could take this Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain's actually very good. We got 1, 2... I mean, Fiend Fire alone is worth it. Yeah. Yeah, and double... Spikers. Am I dead? Did I die? Oh no. Oh no. How could this have gone so wrong? $14 times 3 return damage here? Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. It's all attacks from here. Oh no. Okay, we're not being attacked. Good. I'll play the Whirlwind for like 1? Block first or second? Well, I can't play it for 1. No. We do a boat next turn. We do, we do. I have to do this. It's first, okay. $15. Lucky. Hey, so that was terrifying. So is this. Alright, who's attacking? Are they all the same? Middle Darkling has a chop and is a 50-50 split instead. So the ones on the far end are indeed more likely to attack. Wait. Oh, got them both. Correct, nerds. Easy. Just do more damage. That's the answer. Always has been. Shrugs are a good way to block. Take 1 more. Said I wanted to go 2 elites. Let's do it. Giant Head is the best elite for sure for this deck to fight. It's all attacks. Right on top there. Good turn. Okay, always debuffing strength this turn, so I'm not even gonna... I mean, I guess I will spot weakness, because it gives us slow value, but it's gonna whiff here. Okay, offering Pen Nib Fiendfire. Yes! Yes. Yes. Better than nothing, right? Ooh, more card draw. It's tied to exhaust, too. I love that. Have to take the Sapphire Key. Would have loved to meet on the bone here. Don't need 2 Work Eyes. It was never attacking on turn 1. This looks like a good Fear Potion, though. Daggers always attack. Paper Frog is excellent. Second Offering, also excellent. Enemies with Vulnerable take 75% more damage rather than 50%. Not enough money for a shop to be worthwhile. I think I'll take another rest, giving us a higher likelihood of surviving the elites. Or the bosses of the act. That first, just in case we get minus max HP here. Oh, these two? Yeah, I'll fight these two. Regret fighting these two. Times 6. What is that? Exactly enough. Basically. Totally worth it. Charon's Ashes. More damage output whenever we exhaust a card. Deal 3 to all. Don't think I want another Sword Boomerang. We have 3. 3 is plenty. Okay, Transient's gonna be an easy fight. It's gonna be simply a check of our damage output, and the answer to that question is lots. Shouldn't even need to play offerings here. One on top just in case, though. Oh, we're good. Might be able to get the kill if I go offering here, but I am not going to. Yes, we definitely would have killed with offering. Almost. Body slam. Deck actually does appreciate body slam quite a bit. Is a 0-cost attack. when upgraded. I think so, though. Okay. Luck to us. Go for Donu first, since Donu buffs the strength. Both of these nerds. I'm gonna put Offering on top for next turn. Offering into Whirlwind could be strong here. Damage to them both, and then we'll take 20 damage from Deka here. Donu is attacking on this turn. Gonna keep drawing. There we go. Okay, that's guaranteed to see Fiendfire, Feel No Pain next turn. That's perfect. Let's kill you then. Although this is not gonna avoid all damage. Check something real quick. Make sure we don't have lethal here. 14 times 4. Plus 63 plus another 12. 131. No, we don't have a kill here. Ouch. I think the next boss might kill me. But we do have the blood potion. I'm glad it's Time Eater, admittedly. I think. Hope? Really hope that I'm glad it's Time Eater. Gonna have one really big turn right now. If you don't like it, you can suck it. Mr. Time Eater man. It's 5. Not enough. So we'll go Bash first. A lot of damage. I feel fairly compelled to get Feel No Pain in play, though. Seems important. Oh no, I have to play Offering? Oof. Go below half. Half. Have to shrug, unfortunately. Looks like I'll be blood potioning. This will be 12 block. High meter could be attacking for up to... Let's see, what's the multi-attack now? 13 times 3? I'll survive that. Right? 39... Yeah, I'll survive that. And now I have 2 turns to kill. Well, realistically, I have 1 turn to kill. That ain't gonna be it. Okay, I think we just leave it as we are. Don't die here. Keep all of our card plays. We only draw 4 on this turn, though, unfortunately. But I think we might have figured it out. Maybe? Blocking's not gonna make a difference. Actually, blocking with Speed Potion might. 7 strength? 15 times 3. We block for 13 plus 16. No, we don't survive. So, we hope that Time Eater is debuffing us. Maybe? GG! Didn't quite make it through Time Eater. GG. Not quite enough to pull it together here. Big thing that really hurt this deck was lack of consistent vulnerable. I think we could have killed Time Eater there if we had simply had Vuln down for the Paper Frog to work off of, but with only Bash, and never having taken any of those Thunderclaps that we saw, I think that was part of it. Sure about the rest. GG. GG. Losing? Is such a thing even possible? True that no limit breaks were offered, but limit break is a bit of a stretch, right? One particular rare card. Can never count on that. Can never count on that. You know what, Dice Sphere? That actually sounds like a pretty lovely idea. Since I just lost regular style, why don't we play a mode where losing is the whole goal? Then I'll either lose on purpose, or I'll win by accident. Brilliant. Brilliant. Plus, I do want to take a quick break anyway, having done a few good A20 runs today, but not wanting to stop the Spire. Let's switch it on over to some modded Spire. So, Slay the Streamer, exclamation point, Slay the Streamer, is a chat versus streamer game mode created through a mod made by friend of the channel, Chronometrics. It is indeed happening, where chat will be drafting all of the cards that I add to the deck, and my goal is to win anyway. Quick pull on which class to slay. So make a quick pull as I reboot Slay the Spire with the correct mods enabled here. State my title. Hey, welcome back, Chicken Man Phil. Ironclad unfortunately just perished to Time Eater after picking up Brimstone in Act 3. Could not make enough block, could not make enough damage. Spire do need Slay the Streamer, and I do need to enable the mod. Excellent. Is anyone ready for 9 distractions? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and that game vote is over. That is an old command. Not in the title. Don't type things that aren't in the title. God. Kidding. There we go. Mega Minx, thank you so much for the 3 months and that tier 1 sub. So glad you're enjoying the content enough to resubscribe. Alright. Silent is the winner here. So, in Slay the Streamer, here's how it works. It's me versus you, chat. Chat versus Baylor. I'll be starting a run on Ascension 20 and going to the heart. If I win the run, then I win. And if I die anywhere along the way, then chat wins. I get to create a starting deck by choosing 10 cards from a set of 30, essentially a sealed deck start. So I get to create a very, very powerful starting deck of cards, and from there on, Twitch chat has control over the card picks. So you'll vote card 1, 2, 3, or skip at every card reward by typing stuff into the chat room. And the goal is add cards in such a way that my deck can no longer win. Make me lose against the threats coming up. You'll additionally be able to pick a few other things during the run. But starting from the very beginning here, Twitch chat gets to choose my starting bonus. Which of these will be worse? Choose a card, it's Twitch chat that gets to add. Meow's Lament, first 3 combats have 1 health, remove 2, or swap the starting Ring of the Snake for a random boss relic. Immediately after the starting pick, I choose my starting deck, and if I get a boss swap, I have to choose my starting deck before I see what boss relic I ended up with. Remove 2 is also pretty powerful, because it'll be 2 cards from my customized 10-card starting deck. Although I get to choose what gets removed. Alright, boss swap it is, fair enough. So here's the offerings. And I get to choose any 10 of these cards to become a deck. Really spicy options in here. There's triple leg sweep. Like double acrobatics, sneaky strike, concentrate. But yeah, there's a really powerful poison thing in here, right? We can go Catalyst, Bouncing Flask, Corpse Explosion. Seems pretty good. I'm gonna want some Blanc too, so let's go poisons. Catalyst, Corpse, Bouncing, and let's go Crippling Cloud. Oh, I do need... Yeah, it's for weaken or whatever. And then defensively, leg sweep, escape plan, deflect, second leg sweep, 1 acrobatics for card draw. Do I want any kind of damage that isn't poison? I'm sure chat will give that to me, so whatever. Take whatever chat gives. If I keep it all skills, the escape plan will always work. Oh, double acro. This is my chosen starting deck. Assuming I don't die to Gremlin Knob, this could be pretty good. And my starting relic was now replaced with Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of potions. It makes me want to go to this shop. When it comes to pathing in Slay the Streamer, I really like to avoid combats, if possible, since combats give me card rewards that Twitch chat has control over. Stinky. Dust Descender's Bane. All of my poison cards are 2 cost? Yes, this is trying to go to the heart. Trying. So, if you vote in a card reward, then your name gets added to a pool of cards from which the monster names are pulled. So anybody who's voting on the card rewards will have a chance to become a monster in chat, and anything you type in chat while you're on screen will appear on screen. Super cool feature of the Slay the Streamer mod, making it a little bit more kind of interactive. Alright. Do ye dare add a card to the deck? Cloak and Dagger, Sucker Punch, Blade Dance are 3 damage options that can be added. Or you can skip with #0 as well. And a couple quick reminders as we get into the voting. 1, don't forget, the goal is to take down the streamer you want me to die. Number 2, everybody in chat might have a different idea of how to make that happen, so do be polite and kind and courteous to one another as you vote. So please no, no directing others what to do or yelling at folks. But otherwise, have at. Any card is a valid vote for any reason. Just a reminder that we're all here to have a really awesome, fun time in the Spire. This is 6 turns of weaken. That's not very helpful. How about 49 more gold? Man, this first shop's gonna be awesome. 7 max HP Strawberry. And Krogzar, the Painbringer. Bringer of Pain. He's really bad at front load, huh? The cultist dropped a relic. It was a pair. Delicious! And the chat goes mild. Oh, I see. We're adding block card. This is a fun one. I wanted to do 3. It's for the block card. Oh ho. Another corpse explosion. There is a toy ornithopter here. That's absolutely wild. I genuinely considered holding on to the fruit juice just in case this was here. Thought about it. Greed's gonna be really hard to land with only poison. I think I should probably buy this ghost in a jar. Just to make sure I can get past Gremlin Knob. Beam Stab's pretty alright, too. It's, like, really good front load. It's definitely gonna be bad later, but it's very good right now. I think I'm gonna need this. Yeah, we have Corpse Explosion. Okay, not too. 1 cost. Or Masterful Step's gonna be 1 cost. So. I use the weak potion for 4 poison on the middle one. Actually, 8 poison on the middle one, even better. Yeah, let's do that. So I could block and not play Corpse Explosion. That feels like a really poor choice. That played. Lose some health. We got health to lose. Ooh, Koye, very good. Merchant restock is excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Another Acro, a Poison Stab, or a Slice? What'll it be? What's the worst card? Add to this deck, chat. Do your worst. The acrobatics is too many. Three seems like more than I need right now. That's for sure. We're upgrading Catalyst? Here he is. A man himself. The angry boy. The knob. Rorg. Oh, we can do 60 poison? We're so close. Dang. Yeah. Why I bought that ghost in a jar. Hey, money. Good. Excellent. Excellent. Old coin courier. What'll it be? This is an adrenaline, a sucker punch, and a poison stab on offer. For anyone in chat. Add as they wish. Kind of surprised to see less votes for stab than for adrenaline here. Skip is completely reasonable. Old flame? Puddled masterfuls. No thank you. Alright. After each mid-act chest, chat gets to vote on the boss. So you'll have some control over whomst I face. Between the Slime Boy, the Hexa Ghosty, or the Guardian. Who's gonna have any chance at all to take this down? Likewise, you'll get to choose Act 2 and Act 3, so if you think Bronze Automaton is the best counter to poison, or Donio and Deca are my bane, you'll be able to make sure that I fight them. Slime Boss is definitely going to be a tough customer here. Splitting causes poison to stop. Raid peanuts. I want an upgraded corpse explosion. Slime oil. Other store. An Appo and a Chemex. And a well-laid plans on sale. Wow. Well, alright then. Another one. Wait, I can afford a letter opener besides? Definitely. Every time I play 3 skills in one turn, do 5 damage to all enemies. Very good when there's so many enemies. Oh, actually, I wanted to go for the lowest health one. Probably. Slay the Streamer removes, at the very minimum, Pandora's Box. Since you're always removing the starting deck, Pandora's Box is removed as a pool, as a relic from the pool. Excuse me. So yes. Blam. Mob Bank gives me gold every time I climb a floor with courier and no... Wait, well, I'm not going to pay anything to this shop, so... Excellent. And Blade Lance, Deflect, or Slice. This is 12 gold per floor. Until I spend money at a store. Would have been very upset if I'd saved all 400 gold for the shop and then found this. Wild. Totally wild. Chad, are you deflecting your responsibilities onto me here? Deflect. I'm surprised to get that, but I'll say. I do feel like that's quite useful with the letter opener. I have decent potions to buy. I'm not going to buy anything, though. I have Mob Bank. Look. Should be an easy slime boss. I hope, anyway. Oh, yeah. Get him, Dice Sphere. Get him. Get him? Dice Sphere, oh no. Horrible news. Tricky. Actually cause you to split as well, right? Taxis. GG. Letter opener really making that fight a lot easier for us here. Was my purchase, so that makes sense. Here's your rares. Storm of Steel, letting me discard my hand and add shivs. Corpse Explosion, more poison, more exploding, or Burst, letting me duplicate skills, which is literally every card in the deck, pretty much. Fortunately for me, that seems to want to add bad cards. Imagine why. Honestly, I'm just grateful. Usually the rare cards get skipped, so having a Storm of Steel here is pretty fun. And it's a skill, so it fits the theme. Perfect. Now, not only do you get to choose the rare card, but you also get to choose the boss relic. You have to choose one of the three. They are the Wrist Blade, zero-cost attacks do more damage, the Runic Dome, preventing me from seeing enemy intents but giving me additional energy, or the Snecko Eye, causing me to draw 2 more cards each turn, but starting out each combat confused. Boats flooding in for Wristblade here. Chat really wants me to use the Storm of Steel, I guess. Could be a spicy Storm of Steel. I'm actually kind of excited for this. Be fun. It'd be like a Fiend Fire. I might pop into the store just to, like, say hello. Not actually pick a fight with the man, just do it. You can always, you know, not buy stuff. Fires don't seem that helpful. I'm just, like, avoiding combats, right? That's literally the goal, just don't take combats. And do take elites. This way. They won. Mighty big number you got there. The wrong order. Definitely the wrong order. Hey, like, yeah. Reprieve here. Thank you. Perfect. Someone played their Willy plans after Apotheosis. Or Apotheosis. Someone... here. Would you like one of these cards that are all already in the deck? Apparently so. There's definitely a small rogue camp voting, I think, for what they might want to see the deck become, which I fully support. Do I get to pick a card? I'll pick a card. Easy. Just add Catalyst. Ha! Think you can just not add Catalysts to my deck? Fools. Fools. Membership card. That's worth more than 12 gold per floor. Because it is essentially 12 gold per floor. Every combat I getting double value. Would have been nice if we'd rolled into this shop much later, though. Should have avoided this. Then we could have had all the value. Oh well, it's still insane. Honestly, no. I like what we have. I'm gonna take another, escape plan. That's funny. Alright. Oh, and a piercing whale? Hell yeah. Alright. Sweet. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. used a poison potion there, too. Potion. Flying Knee is damage and next turn energy, backflip, card draw, and blonkage, or outmaneuver and next turn energy gain. Options here. Generally speaking, I don't have a particularly high opinion of outmaneuver, but when it's good are situations where you need more energy and you already have, I think, a lot of card draw, which is exactly where this deck ends up. I think this might be a very good outmaneuver, actually, on 3 base energy. At least I'm hopeful that it will be. But actually, not sure. Let's find out. 100%. No. Don't believe his lies. Upgrade the well-aid plans. I said it, I'm not going for the Burning Elite this act. But I am going to fight Pharaon Ferret, the Snake Plants. Pretty good find. Another outmaneuver. Terror to apply vulnerable to a target. Slice to deal 10 damage with Wristblade, actually. Double outmaneuver. Fascinating. Well, if you like outmaneuver so much, why don't you marry it? Is the clear message being sent here. You know what? Maybe I will. Yeah, I will marry that card. Then we'll see who's laughing. Be me! I'll be laughing. Also, heck this turn. Where's Spooky Ghost now? Got letter opener value off the Storm of Steel. Frozen Egg will upgrade any powers we add from here on out. Membership card, Courier, Frozen Egg. Possibilities abound. One of these cards. Card draw, or shivs and blunk, but not card draw. Or skipping. All a possibility. Hear the silence. Eight votes here. By one vote, the quick slash gets added. Arrow victory for sure. Alright, who's it gonna be boss-wise? The champ, with his dreaded execute maneuver. The collector, and their capacity to summon many minion. Or the bronze automaton with their artifact, hyper beam, and dreaded card stealing. Who can take down a crap ton of poison card draw shenanigans? On 820. Could end it with my apotheosis stolen by these orbs, too. Bronze automaton it is. If anybody's gonna give me a hard time, it might be them. Is Deflect is actually blocking for nothing? Worse than nothing, I actually get an extra wound. Might regret this. Yeah. This is 12 poison, that's right. That earlier. It's all good. Bring me home, maneuvers. Yeah. Yep. Strike dummy! Any cards containing the word strike do more damage. Currently nothing. Tactician gives me energy if I discard it. All-out attack is AoE that discards a random card, or good old glass knife does a ton of damage. Any of these better than skipping? Or any of them worse? Who knows? Who even knows? I have a lot of discard Enigma, just to be clear. We have 1, 2, 3 acrobatics. And I guess I can also discard it with Storm of Steel, but the Storm of Steel doesn't work. And by a narrow margin, it's another all-out attack, or an all-out attack. Added to the dunk. Turn 1's brutal, man. Trying to find my apotheosis. Why is it so hard? No. Oh. You are. $20 and potentially one of these cards. 3 unupgraded attacks, 1 AoE, 1 front-loaded, 1 knee-related. Random. Hit a bunch of combats. 1 more this act, okay. We can do 1 more. I think that was a tie, and in the event of a tie, the mod chooses randomly, which is what got Dagger Spray picked there. Actually don't want a 4th Catalyst. That's too many Catalysts. That's officially just too many. Let's see, card removal could be okay. I'm losing all at attack here. I almost like this Regal pillow. I have very little hit points, and I'm probably gonna rest here. Ancient Pot, also very good for Collector. Wait, we're not fighting Collector, never mind. Ignore me. Smooth Stone? Stone's pretty good. Alright, you can keep your stinky all-out attack this time. Take that Smooth Stone. Immense Pivoting. My block. Okay, we're probably gonna rest anyway, so better. And last but not least, 1 more card reward. Egg Sweep. 2 weak at 11 block, Caltrops. Do damage back when we're attacked, or Bane hitting more times when we're poisoned. Or when the enemy is poisoned, excuse me. We don't get poisoned. They get poisoned. The whole courtroom is poisoned. Yoink! And sleep. Alright, CO'd the sleep depraved. Be your worst. Sleep deprived, not sleep depraved. Wait a minute. My bow. Stealing Corpse Explosion, Storm of Steel. Not sure who's getting what. So, I would like energy, please. Might have to use this potion. See where this lands. No, that's enough, right? We can just do a lot. That's plenty. Here. One less tomato in this world. Alright, here's the rares. Tools of the Trade lets me draw and discard. Die, front-loaded AoE that exhausts, or Wraithform Plus. For 3 turns of intangibility, but dex loss after that. What? I think I agree with Die being the worst of the cards there. Both powers were pretty good, one letting me cycle through, the other giving me intangibility, and especially with Orichalcum, that wouldn't have been good. I think more attacks in general. This is a pretty good punish for the deck. Just kind of flooding it like that. Alright, your boss relics are the Runic Pyramid, letting me no longer having to discard my hand each turn. Cursed Key gives me 4 energy, but a curse whenever I open a non-boss chest. The Astrolabe lets me choose 3 cards to transform and upgrade. All 3 of these will definitely help me in some way. Chat, opting to keep me at 3 energy. I think it was very smart to avoid that Runic Pyramid. Can't tell if this is bad or not, because we don't know what I'm getting yet, but I'm going to transform these 3 unupgraded stinky attacks chat decided to put in the deck. Oh ho ho! Alchemize Plus with Sacred Bark, Tactician Plus with 2 acrobatics. Like last night, Plus for damage. Not bad, not bad. But hey, at least I don't have 4 energy, right? Yeah, I've got to go for the Burning Elite. Doesn't look like it's too big of a punish, fortunately. Right here. Fish Dog! Be a trick. It's nice. Perfect. Another Acro, more poison, or a card that draws a card and gains an energy if the enemy was weak. A lot of payoff there, actually. Not like I do a lot of damage with it. Time to spin the wheel. Uh-oh. No card today. Spin the wheel. Oh my god, I actually got 300 bucks with membership card courier? Yes, dude. Yay! $300. My one true wish. Right before the shop, too. Amazing. Such luck, wow. Storm of Steel, way more damage than Caltrops here. Like, flex pot here. Almost. Oh right, I have an Alchemize now. Of course. Double poison. Poisoning. Upgraded plans, upgraded infinite blades, does work with the wrist blade, or an unupgraded bane, or attackage. Aj. Innate, so we always draw it on turn 1, for 5 cards. I could see reasons for both the Bane and the Infinite Blades there. I do think specifically drawing this on turn 1 is pretty detrimental, but there's certainly an argument for attacks being worse. Footwork is great. Double Apo? That my solution? Just have 2 of them? It's an interesting option. Frozen Eye seems pretty good. This deck could almost make Finale work. Not that it needs to, with 3 catalysts. Let's go Frozen Eye. Footwork Plus. Calculated Gamble. Dunk this. These Masterful Stabs, these can go now. I'll remove the one that I added. I'm not removing your card, chat, I'm removing mine. Wow, I still have money? That's ridiculous. I still have a lot of money. I feel like I need meat on the bone. We got Regal Pillow. Actually gonna stop here. Oof. I mean, I got a Regal Pillow. We're good. Ah. I have to play this every night. Sorting. Hoping for Corpse Explode. And still draw into it. Easy. Air throw for a draw and a discard, backfit for block and draw, or sneaky strike with strike dummy. For 15 damage, that's free if I discarded a card this turn. Yeah, I believe I came into all 3 of these catalysts of my own accord this run, right? Pretty wild. You know that I have a Frozen Eye? I actually forgot about that. I should probably remember that if I want to win. Okay? Okay. Bring things is good. It's not really free. Nonsense. Does need to be upgraded though. The Origin. That was supposed to be Duke Pot on the Catalyst. That was definitely supposed to be Duke Pot on the Catalyst. Shoot. Oof. Etc. Am I alive? No. Nope, that killed me. GG. GG. Chat goes wild. Just could not draw enough. I think that one was ultimately killed by the lack of energy, this one. 3 base energy is tough. The outmaneuvers kind of helped, but as we saw, if you draw them on a, you know, a turn when you need to block, it's not going to help you. GG. GG. Let's go again. We got time for one more. Who will it be the second time? See you later, Karoku. And as is customary for when chat beats me, gift out a sub. Diller, thank you so much for getting gifted a sub by me. And Yorjin, good game. Well played. Gee. Or bring poison to a snake fight, that's right. Right. Shame too, that fight was super winnable. All I had to do was think about that dupe pot for a second. And I would have been on my way to victory. Currently winning here, but Watcher might pull in from behind. And defect it indeed is. Alright, chat. Who's a starting bonus? Transform. I have to choose one of my starting deck to transform. Curse for random rare. Boss swap. Or the good old potions. Chat loving that rare relic here. First starts are pretty gnarly. And I don't get to see what it is until after I've built my deck. This is interesting. Of like attack stuff. I can go triple sweeping beam, triple beam cell. Every card in the deck containing beam. I'm gonna go hologram, beam cell. I think I want card draw here. And go for the eyes in here too. Skim for draw. Isle and cool-headed for draw. Charge battery for Blanc. Ooh, double cool-headed. Seems fine. Sweeping beam seems like a little bit of AoE would be a good idea. Could go like double cool-headed blizzard. That seems terrible. One beam. Do I want this turbo? Yes. Alright, this is what I'm going to choose to start with. Basically just card draw. Some damage, some block. And I get calipers, which might be good here. I'm going for the Burning Elite in Act 1 here. Luck to me. No stores for a while. Note that I don't have Zap or Cool-Headed in this deck. Snack a whale for some cards draw, and here's the first 3 cards offered. Cool-Headed for a frost and a draw. Equilibrium is a bunch of block and retain. Recycle, meanwhile, lets me exhaust a card, gaining energy equal to its cost. Interesting. I think this one was a bit of a trap, chat. Honestly, all 3 of these cards were good additions. Do not want to see what I can do with a recycle. Oh no. Don't. Dang, I was hoping the recycle would get upgraded. Or anything, really. Turbo Hollow Skin? Yes. Bruh. Yeah. Bit of... machine learning. Genetic algorithm. Scaling Belonkification. More times we play it, the stronger it is. Reprogram is strength and dex in exchange for focus. Sweeping beam, doing damage to all enemies and drawing a card. We've already got a copy of that. Program is definitely one of those defect cards that has a very small niche for its use. Pretty much only really useful in defect decks that can draw it and play it a lot, and have 0 cost attack and blocks in them. For example, this deck. Any other options? I think I would have been most unhappy with the beam there, but honestly they're all decent in their own right. 25 or 22? Low. Good. Voids, though. Power potion! Alright, next choice. Loop. Triggering the passive of an orb multiple times, double energy to double my energy on one turn, or force field, which gives a lot of block, but is expensive until you've played a bunch of powers. We have no powers in this deck. Actually, no, that's not true. We have 1 power in this deck, so this costs 3 at minimum.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
At a minimum. Max, welcome on in, folks. Raiders and ne'er-do-wells. Hope your Spire runs treated you well. We're doing some Slay the Streamer here today, where the goal is chat versus the streamer. Twitch chat gets to pick my cards, and they do so with the intent of getting me killed. And I try to play to survive anyway. So far, we're some kind of strange defect deck. Kind of very strange defect deck. I'll recycle nothing. Hey, I can play it. Get him, Turbo. Get him. Go for the eyes, Cold Snap, and Leap. There's 0 cost attack, Orb Channeling, or another Blunk card. Wait, the... This is a tough one. I actually don't know what the worst card is myself of these 3. So I don't know what I would pick. The Cold Snap is anti-synergy with the reprogram, right? But it's another source of Frost Orbs. And if I were to get Frost plus Focus plus Calipers at any point, you know, well, that's a win condition. Of sorts. Some of this stuff. Calipers things there. How dare you disturb my sleep? Foolish effect mortal. Ah! Let go. Makes the first attack each combat do more damage. Emerald Key, so I don't have to get it later, and potentially one of these 3 cards. static discharge power, a turbo for more energy generation in voids, or auto shields. I have no block, gain 11. The deck is a reminder. Lots of upgrades to do. The upgrades still. Turbo number 2. I see where this is headed, and I don't like it. One bit. Upgrade a hologram, maybe. Start with that. Upgrade hologram. Ooh, card draw. First time I lose health each combat, draw 3. Upgrade 2 random attacks? Sure. Beam Cell and Compiler got upped. Pretty good. Of the Act 1 bosses, who's got the best odds? Take down the robot. The robot. The Robinski. Hexa Ghost, more like Hexa Toast. Hexa Ghost it is. Force field here. Regrets. Regrets. I guess I can recycle a turbo. Makes more sense. This should get played. Get it. I have to sweep the game. Right. Take 5 here. Perfect. I don't know if that actually does any damage. Get him, Lightning Orb. No. Good. Oops. Nope, that's not good. He's definitely trying to click on Sweeping Beam, but it's a full block, so we're good. All part of the plan. Pew-pew. For McFish, now whenever chat gives a card to this deck, it'll gain 9 dollary dues, as well as potentially one of these 3 cards. Hello World gives me a card every turn. Blizzard does damage based on the number of frost orbs I've channeled. Our fusion channels a plasma orb. Excited about Blizzard. We're extremely excited about Blizzard, I see that. There's definitely ways for Blizzard to become good, but it's certainly not right now. It's gonna be a damage card that does no damage. I don't have enough health to spare for this event, unfortunately. It's like straight up didn't. Yeah, definitely not. Probably gonna actually stick a while here. Yeah, I feel. Hey, Curses, we have not had a moment of positivity today. So maybe we should. Right now. Sec here. Aw. Ouch. I'm sure this will be difficult with all the votes going on, but yeah, let's try it. Dearest chat members, what's going on in your lives that's good? You have a moment in your recent day or week that made you feel excited, happy, positive, or otherwise good? If so, I'd love to hear about it. Put it into the chat room, spread some love around, and tell me what's new, what's exciting, what's good. My own personal positive thing to share today is that I ran a couple of miles this morning, 2 miles, with my goal being to run 10 miles by the end of the week. Something that I'd like to kind of keep up as a regular fitness goal now that the spring is back in it. Flarp Freak's got a job interview tomorrow. Good luck. Make sure to boop Flarp Cat on the nose for good luck on your way out. Aligonian says they ordered some t-shirts and business cards for the recently launched business, and you're stoked to have taken that step. Feels official, right? Maximum Damage just picked up a PA system for their new band. Beatnan is excited for some stock action with GME. Good luck. EP Tech picking up some screws tomorrow to install outdoor speakers on the patio. So good. Porch jams? Patio jams? Wicked Agent clearly seeing for the first time in 10 years with a new pair of glasses. Congrats on that. Brains took the bike to work for the first time this year. That means the spring is here. Good on you, Delit, for getting that home gym put together completely. Hurden moved to a new house with her best friends. Awesome housemates and getting a first shot, as did Real Scuba Steve. And congrats to the second shot for X-Rat. Pugmax also getting a first shot. Lots of vaccinations happening. Back to the Future, just hanging out with a nice lady. Nothing wrong with that. Good times. Bok just accidentally started a grease fire in their kitchen, but they didn't panic, and remembered to smother it with a kitchen towel rather than trying to put water on it or transport the fire. Very good on you. Basic fire safety there. Never try to move a fire, generally speaking. And do not Do not mix grease and water. Suave Scorpion went for a walk this morning and saw a bunch of wild bunnies. Adorable. Bit Chivalry happy to have found their first job. While Master Styles finished their last coursework assessment for the college semester. Congrats. Volpixian's done making a prototype, a physical prototype for their Chrono game. That's so cool. The Discord would be a great place for pictures of that, by the way, if you felt inclined to share with folks. Quick shout out to our ! Discord. Chatting with the community. Wreckage Gable did the first part of a geocache today. Fun stuff, hiding stuff for others to find. Hawkeye happy to be standing tall and painless thanks to their chiropractor. My dad used to swear by chiropractic. Glad it helps. Ashgard had a very tasty salad. Delicious. 6-4 Ninja, thank you. Congrats, by the way, on getting your Twitch partnership. I did see that big verified check mark next to your name, and thanks, by the way, for the raid the other day, too. But I'm so happy, and big congrats for your Twitch partnership. It's a huge step forward in the hobby. Rainfist says now that they've got their degree, they're looking to move forward with applying for teaching jobs. But the exciting thing is that you also found out one of the machine learning tools you used for the capstone is hiring. So you might be able to get a job more directly related to what you like. That's so cool. Scoopykin's happy to be able to tune in for the stream regularly. That's awesome too. Rats on the last shot flick. And Silvardo getting your second shot next week. Better Weather is putting a spring in Sanguine Rose's step, as it should. Boy. Do I need to cultist pot here? Maybe. Ubla submitted their thesis, got their second Pfizer dose, and landed an appointment to get their residency visa. The country they'll be working in next. Best of luck on all those adventures. I do need this. Pugmax, grats on that first Watcher kill against the Heart. A very significant one there. Do I have to hologram beam cell? I think I do. And we get bonus draw? Yeah, I do hologram beam cell. I'm hoping to use this cultist pot for Hexagos, but... It's alright. Space of Diamonds having a lovely date soon. Best of luck to ya. Thought has their final interview for a new job in Austria tomorrow. Need to move over in a couple of years to be with her girlfriend. Good luck. Best of good luck. No. Too big for the server. Oh, gotcha. It snowed where you were today, Maxwell? Dang. Mathematician happy to just had a big cup of tea. What flavor? Delicious. Odd one is a simple man. You've got a hot pastrami sandwich in your belly and that makes you happy. If you are easy to please, you will spend much of your life in a good mood. That's a good thing. Certainly nothing wrong with that. Classic English breakfast. Nothing. That's a good one. Good pick. That a good pick. Ease card remove. Max HP will do. A chunky defect, 86. And I think the only thing that will help me beat Hexaghost is an upgraded Recycle. I really hope that's true. I've got 2 Blizzards and 3 Turbos. Good luck to me. Perfect. That's why I said, you don't want to see what I can do with a Recycle. You're not gonna like it. Skip this round. One last turbo here. Lightning Orb. Only 3, okay. I can do just charge hollow charged, or I can skim, try to find recycle. Charge hollow charge seems like a good idea. That's gonna add 3 more birds. I gotta be pretty careful here. Definitely feels like the cultist spot might have been a good idea. I live. Do I live? Help! Help! Oh, turbo. God. 10, 24, 12, 12. Oh yeah, we got it. Fools! You cannot beat me. Now choose a rare. Or don't. Core Surge. Artifact. And damage. Fission, letting me remove my orbs for more card draw and more energy draw. Or a bias cognition, gain 4 focus at the start of our turn. To focus. Ye fools. Good pick with Hexaghost, though. That was a very close fight. Would not have had a hard time against Guardian. Not sure if skipping was... Yeah, skipping would probably be best there. I think all 3 of those would have helped me in some fashion. Ecto prevents me from gaining future gold, but does give me more energy. Likewise, Dome is more energy, but prevents me from seeing enemy intents. Or the Black Star gives me an extra relic from elites when they die. That man's some energy. Ecto would prevent Ceramic Fish from giving gold, so that's nice. At least have a lot to work with. Ecto it is. Really just need a bunch of question marks, so there's no way I'm going any way other than this one. Ah! Kasu! One? Rebound puts something back on top. Stack is blocked based on number of cards. Reinforced body. Energy. Blunkening. Interesting picks, yeah. Wouldn't have minded a block card. Fun things I could do with this rebound. Something's gotta be worse than skipping though, right? Really? Happily Parasite out here. Worse than the Blizzards even. It's a chest. It helps prevent me from getting combats. I'll actually take it. Upgrade, nice. That's a pretty good series of floors. Oh my. If only I could get them both. Still, the medical kit is tempting here. Tempting. I need this. Can't afford claw because I need 2 removals. Blizzard here. Oh. Status is about to be added to my own draw pile. Played the days with the medical kit. Pot to block a status down. Another compile driver, a loop. Look at the passive ability of the Frost Orb twice, or a beam cell for damage and vulnerable. What? Boy. It's tempting. I need the flash here, though. Could have blizzarded there. For the Mercury value. Dang, that almost like. Gold-plated cables makes the rightmost orb go off one more time. 3 orb-related cards. Do I want more frost? Incursion evokes an orb, channeling it again. Cold Snap is an attack that channels a new frost, or Chill, a 0-cost skill for lots of frost. Options are endless, but also distinctly finite. Poet Nuwanda. Attractive. I'm gonna pop. No. Oh, this is horrible. Yes. Cards. Hit points, huh? Alright, and as you're picking this card, also start to picture in your mind which of the 3 bosses at the end of the act you think has the best chance of killing this deck. For you'll be about to vote on precisely that. Alright, pick up. Sapphire Key, I'm not going to give you guys more options. That's only worse for me. No thank you. Alright. Who will it be? The Collector, the Champ, the Bronze Automaton, or no one? No one at all. Basically anyone. Yeah. Yeah. Basically anyone. That's a pretty good answer. Collector it is. Hurricane Freedom. The Raptorus. And sure would be nice if I had a way to do exactly 13 damage. Have to just... that. Get him, Blizzard. Good job. T set us some more energy. I really appreciate the regen potion. Got heat sinks, stack, and force field plus on offer here. Interesting. Loose. That loose. Thanks, eh? I accept. Hey. Remove. Less turbo actually sounds... I still have 3 turbos, right? Yeah, I don't need turbos. I chose this one, I'll remove this one. The other 2 were added by chat. They shall stay. Elites for me, thank you. Trade reprogram, but there's a couple good options here. Oh no. Mountain Sir Jr. The bastion of bureaucracy. Hey. Sure do love this skim. Got an ancient pot here. I was thinking about doing it in collector, but up. Full block, anyone? No. Your destiny to be hit over and over and over again. Till the end of time. Ah, Cold Snap Hologram. 3 options here. Chat knows what they like. The chat knows. No, claw is for flaw. My grandpa used to say. Can I be collected? Do I need to rest here? Resting would definitely improve my odds a lot. Oh, I think I need to upgrade Turbo, right? Yes, I do. That one. Play this. I'm actually not sure if I'm going to play Charged Battery or not. I don't think so. I want Centennial Puzzle now. Why, hello there. Calipers would be good here. Are you good here? Thank you so much for the full year, those 12 months of support. Let's turn this over. Glad you've been loving the YouTube, by the way, Calipers. So thrilled by that. No idea. And closer. Heat sinks first. And Calipers, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Error. Error detected. GG. I didn't think I would be able to do that without the regen potion, but that went pretty well. We got lucky pattern out of Collector, not many attacks there. Surprisingly good damage output, though. Buffer, Fission, Hyper Beam. Buffer blocks the next time I would lose health. Fission lets me remove my orbs for card draw and energy gain. Or good old Hyper Beam for the pew pew. Or, of course, none of the above. For the lack of pew-pew. And after this, you'll be forced to choose a boss relic for me. What wasn't I using? Reprogram before all my turns on the second to last turn. Basically, the deck scaled better by spending the energy to draw more cards than it did playing Reprogram. Kind of the short version there. Busted Crown, giving chat less options from card rewards. Astrolabe, transform upgrade 3 cards. I get to choose. Or the Culling Bell, get a unique curse, no dollars. With the curse and 3 relics, 1 common, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare. It's a shame, I really would have liked that Busted Crown. But I'm cool with some relics. What do you got for me? Oh. Duvoodal, 2 points of innate strength. Hoyer Nuthopter heals me whenever I use a potion. Strike dummies are dead though, we have no strike cards, so no hit there. Not unhappy with 2 strength though. The tiny chest value. Combats along the way. That afterwards, though. No jumps. Basically, this is perfect. Alright. The start is laden with card rewards, though. Gonna get some junk added for sure. Man, this Capaldiver's hurt now. A lot of strength. Hollow Overclock Sweeping Beam. Sting. Overclock, draw 2 for 0. Normally a pretty weak card. Give the medical kit though. Hologram gets back stuff from the discard pile. Beeping Sweem, good AoE. So there's the one time I would be like all over Overclock with medical kit. It's not my call. Not my call. Right, skipping is acceptable. Some AoE. Ouch. 20 health to lose at an easy fool fight. Brutal. Oh, the deck shuffled. Wow. That caught me off guard. There are 21 cards in this. Blunk. The Blunk. People a fan of the steam barrier here. 0 cost, gain 6 block. Interesting. Another one where it's tough to know the worst. I like steam barrier with a reprogram. Snap might have been okay. Or kunai. Hey there. No foul beast, you come closer. Crud. Ah, crud. Shh. Take 18? Brutal, man. Fire, okay. That's fun. Calipers did something. My god. Improbable. The steam barrier, scrape, or how many stacks have we seen this run? Must have more Blancas. Up to me. Appropriate timing. Hansi the man. Yeah. Nemesis. Oh dear. Great. Value this potion a lot. Fortunately for myself. God. No. Haha. Jerk. On. Ghouls. Still alive. Though just barely. Now I'm immune to frail. Excellent. Ow. Really a lot of damage. Damn. Really unlucky nemesis fight for me there. I suppose Reptomancer could have gone even worse. But all in all, that was miserable. One too many turbos in this deck. We have a rainbow. 3 orbs for the price of 1. Okay, much better. Giant head. Manageable here. Sword. Block. Wrong turbo, but I don't think I want 2 of them. Barely any carryover. There to do the damage. Tillawane, thank you so much for the 8 months and that tier 1 sub and some stupid shit. Thank you so much for Prime 7. Welcome to the council. Ah, crud. Straw orders, man. Brutal. Dead. Okay, hold on. No GG's yet. Probably should have taken damage earlier. I see that Centennial puzzle has not gone off. It's foolish, foolish. Okay, Toxic Egg upgrades all skills from here. A ball lightning and a barrage. I'm gonna need a full heal from one of these events, realistically. Don't forget, you're also about to be able to pick a act boss for me to fight first. I do have to fight 2 being on Ascension 20. But who's gonna be the most likely candidate to kill me? Luke22, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome you to the council as well. Surely the Time Eater will be able to kill him. And there will be nothing he can ever do. Ever. Really though, who will it be? I could see anyone... Probably Awakened one is the easiest to defeat for this deck. But I could see either of the other two being a real serious problem. Turnip's gonna help against Time Eater, at least. More cards in this deck? I think I can beat Time Eater if I have 83 hit points. 17 though? That won't be enough. Oh no. Oh no. All enemies. Dead. More card rewards. Quickly running out of things that are good. Who hits in there? I was hoping I wouldn't have to use this early. I would have liked to have this for Time Eater. Oh well. Oh well. Best. Bear, no! Healing. That helps. Helps quite a bit. Or go for the eyes, double energy, or a Streamla. With Plus on it. Now the choices. Gotta get through some question marks. Hopefully no more combats. Surely he cannot spend all this energy. Aha! Healing! And instant curse removal. Amazing. Alright. And a shuriken. Hey, we're in it to win it. Try to beat Time Eater. Oh, need to be greedy and all that. All right, the Gauss. A professional. Unprofessional seems like an apt title. The slimes are really going to mess with my ability to make this fight work in my favor, I'm sure. Program. Cycle in the discard pile. Order here. Hand is too full. Robert Edge. Better just... Spooky number. Call. Claw. Uh-oh. Red. Just one bad turn here or there, it's all it takes to kill me. Dear sir, please die. And stay dead. Still, that was an awful lot of damage. It'll be hard to recover from that. Let's get it. Actually play heat sinks, I understand. Same as before, it's just gonna take one bad draw to do me in here. Hey look! One bad draw. Here. Wait, we're alive, hold on. Not GG yet. Got the regen potion there. Hold on. Still in it here. Killed one of them. Fast. Still alive. Dazed are really killing me. Though. It. And I'm still alive. Yes! Despite all odds. Exactly the amount of hit points necessary. Perfect. Can't keep getting away with it. Or can he? Or can he? Terrifying. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. How is this deck still alive? That is the question. Oh god, I gotta rest for 20 health. Much as I do like the idea of upgrading... Well, actually, no. Like I said, at the start of this run, you don't want to see what I can do with a recycle. Brutal. Mextech and Ungulus Jr. here to absolutely destroy me. Fortunately. Ruin me forever. Ouch. Oh no. I do have heat sinks in place. Save me! No! 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 Oh, disaster. Can't even turn around. Brutal. Alright, well, I'll give myself the best chance as possible with my one hit point. Sure, they'll drop a lizard tail and everything will be fine. Right? Surely this will happen. Surely. Hit it now. Everything will become good again. Any minute now. Wait. It actually is becoming good. Hold on. Happening? Got him right where I want him. No. Alright, well, GG, and fair enough. This deck was a little bit short. There's actually an infinite combo this deck can do that I really wanted to show off once you recycle down enough. And that infinite combo is Skim, Turbo Plus, and Compile Driver. So, because we have Medical Kit, we can play the Dazed out of our hand, right? So what happens is, we play Turbo, adding a Turbo and a Dazed to the draw pile. We redraw them both with Skim. We lose 1 energy for the Turbo, or for the Void drawing, but we can play the Turbo again, and then get rid of the Void that's in our hand. So there was a plan, so to speak, to survive long enough in these fights to exhaust down to an infinite combo and win that way. But as you can see, it really doesn't go quickly enough to actually do before the enemies kill us. Still, I think a valiant effort. GG. That this deck got, you know, past Collector at all was pretty good. I will happily take an Act 4 run there. GG. GG, I went back further than everyone expected. Indeed. Alright, who took me down there? Is the name of that chat member. Should have looked before I died. Ungulus. Sanguine Rose, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Greatly appreciate that stream support. Alright, Ungulus. For winning against the Baylor himself, you get a gifted sub. Welcome to the ranks of the council, and thank you so much for participating in the Slay the Streamer today. Well played. Well played. Hope to have you back tomorrow. Thank you so much for participating, Sanguine Rose, and everybody. It's been an awesome, awesome, awesome stream. Hope you all had some awesome enjoyment. We are going to be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Expect a little bit more Spire. I'd like to play a few more runs from the Runic Dome ladder tomorrow. And then possibly some variety. Coming up this week, I also want to play, I think, one more stream of Subnautica Below Zero. Some more Monster Train? Not sure. The Gauss and Cheese Demon, thank you so much for those gifted subs as well. Spreading the love around. See you later, and good night, Eladrian All, Odd One, Scoopakins, The Gauss. Don't forget, if you want to be notified when we're live, you can join our Discord. Also the place to vote on games to suggest for the stream. Or a place to chat with community members or grab some multiplayer games. But that is going to be it for me tonight. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Ta for now. See y'all next time. Hello, everyone.